the why, I think it set the context in order to enable the what, the who, the how, and the when. The why is very important because it, I think it lowers resistance in terms of delivering the change. Thank you.
That is
just one point.
absolutely spot on. And that's probably the most important thing that should be on this slide, and we've forgotten that one. Understand why.
I think that why it's really important because it shows like a sense of unity with your team. It kind of, there's a, as a leader, you can sometimes kind of see like, you know, you're the one with the upper management who's kind of, you know, imposing the will on the staff lower down. And it kind of, you know, it agitates people. It makes it seem like a kind of adversarial relationship. But if you kind of clearly explain why and the rationale, it does kind of help that sense of unity, like kind of shared purpose, I think. And that it just really helps people understand why a change is made.
Perfect. Okay. Oh, sorry, another question?
Maybe add one more comment. As type one of the type leadership we have just learning one day one democratic leadership. We have support and give the empathy with members. If changes make some member maybe feel stressed, depressed, and as a leader, we have to support them, empathy, give the empathy with them. Is if the member is stressed and depressed about impact this changing of the point.
Absolutely. You need to be empathetic. You need to understand what's causing them that stress or fear. Something to remember, though, is at the end of the day, you still need to implement that change. So maybe the easiest thing would be to say, don't worry, we don't have to do that. It's okay, because you're worried about that person. But yeah, as leaders, we have to sometimes just, you're helping people through the process, you know, empathy, understanding, but we're going to be doing this, and how can I make it easier for you? Yeah? Okay, let's move on. We're going to talk a little bit about performance, and we've got an example. Here we go, from Bu Winita. Now, Bu Winita, was she one of our LANSOW participants?
She was a participant in 2 years ago.
2 years ago, okay. So she's going to talk about her experience.
Hi, I am Winida. I participated in the 2023 Leading a National Statistics Office Workshop, LANSOW. When I joined LANSOW, I was in the midst of leading a large project that required.
Do you want me to do a little bit of talking while you're getting it together?
We'll go back to that. We'll just get the sound happening.
Okay, so we're going to talk about performance management. And I think the most important thing here is the statement that's up the top. So we want to create an environment where everybody can perform to the best of their ability. So that's your job. So performance is about everybody. So sometimes when we think about managing performance, we go straight to someone is not performing well, they're underperforming, and what do we have to do about it? But actually your job is to make sure that you can lift everyone up so they can perform at their best. So I think that's very important to remember when you're thinking about performance. And there's a few things you need to do to make sure everybody can manage to the best of their ability. They need to know what's expected of them. So I can't perform well if I don't know what's expected. So making sure that your team clearly understands what the expectations are. the emphasis on development. So what development do people need to be able to perform at their best? And then being there and being available to support them as they're doing their work. So the word monitor is probably a little bit punitive, I suppose. It's not monitoring, making sure that they're, everything's on track. It's actually helping them be able to ask you questions. How are you going? How are you finding this work that you've got? How are you finding being in this new environment? So your job is to keep track of how they are performing and make sure that you're responding in the right way. So sometimes that's to give some really positive feedback. Say, yeah, great work, keep going, keep doing what you're doing. Woo. Sometimes it's going to be, okay, you need some extra help, so what can I do? So all of these things are really helpful when you're thinking about how to lift people up and make sure they're able to do their best. We ready?
Video's working.
Hi, I am Winida. I participated in the 2023 Leading a National Statistics Office Workshop, LANSOW. When I joined LANSOW, I was in the midst of leading a large project that required close collaboration with various units in BPS and with external ministries and agencies. The work at that time was ambitious, the deadlines were tight, and many members of my team were already overloaded with other responsibilities. So at that time, I faced with some member of my team that feel uncertain about our goals, and the other were exhausted, and overall performance began to decline. I asked myself at that time, what kind of leader am I? Do I just push harder for results? Can I lead in a better way? I joined LANSOW at the right time. The program taught me that leadership is not only about achieving targets, but also about moving forward together. By listening, negotiating, influencing, opening path, and giving others the space to grow. I gain insights not only from the facilitators, but also from my fellow participants from BPS across Indonesia, who gave me fresh perspective on both the challenges and the strengths of BPS. Since then, I have carried these lessons into my current role, where now I'm leading projects on administrative data for official statistics, including vital statistics and international migration statistics, as well as sectoral statistics development, which require close collaboration with ministries and international agencies. Together with my team, I set goals collectively, review progress regularly, and create space for each member of my team to grow, whether by presenting or facilitating discussions with ministries or representing us at the national and international forums, because they too are future leaders of BPS. Working with stakeholders and global partners has given me and my team the opportunity to practice advocating, influencing, and strengthening our role within the national statistics system and the broader data ecosystem. A clear example is the one data on international migration project which handled under my team. Through this project, we brought ministries together to build shared vision for improving evidence-based policy making. This effort strengthened ministries' trust to BPS and encouraged them to open access to their data for integration so that it may support the evidence-based policy making on international migration. By applying what I learned in LANSOW, I have seen how our work environment has improved over the time. Trust within the team has improved, and with external stakeholder, the relationship has grown. And the sense of comfort in working together has been established, all of which help us move closer to our shared goals. I am still learning until now and still learn ongoing process to be a better leader in the future. And challenges will always remain. But LANSOW reshaped my understanding of leadership. It is a continuous journey of growth where every step and struggle shape us into stronger individuals and a more united team working toward common goals. So for you, to all LANSOW participants, I hope you fully embrace the workshop with courage and confidence. By applying what you have learned, your leadership can not only inspire and uplift others around you, but also strengthen our role in the statistical system and the wider data ecosystem. Thank you.
So when we had LANSOW with Bu Wanita, she had a very difficult staff management problem. So someone who was not performing at all. And we had a very good conversation, didn't we, about what you need to do when you have someone who isn't performing. So what we're going to do now is have a bit of a conversation with you guys about what are some of the practical steps that you take when someone isn't performing to the standard and the expectation that you have set.
This
Okay.
is difficult. Managing
hard.
performance, especially underperformance, is very difficult. And a lot of people don't like doing it, so we don't do it. Who can say when they have a staff member that's not performing that sometimes you just ignore it? Who's guilty? Okay, we're guilty. No. Belle's overperformer. That's a different.
Does anyone want to share an experience that you've had with a staff member who has not been performing? Everybody has had an experience. It is. Joe, have you ever had a staff member who's underperformed?
This is a classic interview question at the ABS, by the way. I did actually have a bit of a chat with Table 4 in the last session, so I gave an example there of quite a difficult sort of situation like this. And I think the example kind of resonated quite well. It was a staff member who really was reluctant to accept change and kind of very set in their ways, kind of old-fashioned in the way they looked at problems, and was kind of really not willing to accept kind of changes in the way we kind of did things. So there were, I really wanted an approach where we dealt a lot more closely and early with stakeholders, and this person was kind of very reluctant to accept it. So in that case, I mean, we do obviously have like a formal sort of performance management kind of process, but you don't want to jump to that straight away. In this case, like what I started with was a bit of a kind of, fair, frank, kind of honest conversation with this person on the side. they didn't take it particularly well the first time. And that's kind of what you expect. Like Celia was saying, it's a really difficult thing to do. It's one of, probably is the most difficult thing that we do in our work lives, because people's tendency is to become very defensive. And that's why it's important to not kind of overstate the things that you're kind of saying. Just, you start by keeping a bit of a record of the things that you've noticed. And when it becomes, quite noticeable, you have a polite, casual conversation with them that says, I've noticed a few things that, kind of slightly repeated behavior. Is there anything that we can do to kind of, help you kind of work in the environment that we're creating here? And, you don't want to sort of do anything formal too straight away, because, it will just kind of damage the relationship further. You don't want to really, you don't want to kind of make this person even more defensive than they have been. In that case, it took a little bit of time, but I think I realized that the role just wasn't a very good fit for the person. And often that is just kind of the case. We work in really big organizations. Some of the things we do are very specific, involve like a different combination of all the things we've talked about, as well as kind of different combinations of the technical skills. And in that case, I started kind of doing a bit of digging, calling on my network, and also just, there's conversations about kind of how things were going with this staff member. I used them as a way to try to get an idea of what kind of things they would kind of fit into a bit more. And I realized that kind of close stakeholder contact, the kind of continuous sort of looking, it really wasn't their kind of thing. They were a little, that some of those traits were just too ingrained in the way they worked, and they needed something that was like a little bit more kind of focused, a little bit sort of less continuous stakeholder management, a little bit more just kind of focusing on their own kind of data. It took a bit of time, but I did find a role that they've since moved to and like really kind of shown a lot of improvement. I still see the person a lot in the office where, we have quite a good relationship. We have a chat about loads of things. He always asks me about me flying planes. That's fun. And, it worked out quite well in the end.
I've got a couple of I'll be very quick, a couple of examples also which are very different to Joe's. I've had a few cases where you've got staff who are just late for work, constantly not focused on their work. And it turns out once you start having conversations with them that they've actually got something else going on in their lives, in their home lives, that's preventing them from performing at work. So that's quite often the case. They might have had a death in the family, a sick child or parent. So there's so many things that could be going on, and often you need to show empathy for those types of things as well, and be open to be able to talk about it, or advise someone else for them to go and talk to, or advise that maybe they say take some time off and take some leave. So that's one example. Another one, I've had people in my team who were placed in my team who didn't want to be there. They were actually quite capable, but they just didn't want to be in my team. I don't know if it was me, but they didn't want to be in the work that I was doing. The conversations with them is often we're put in situations that you don't want to be in, but it's important to make the most of every situation because you could learn something. If you put barriers up to say, I don't want to be here, this is not the work I want to be doing, of course you're not going to learn anything. But if you just put down those barriers and think, okay, this is a situation, it's not ideal, but I'm sure I can learn something from this situation. So that's another kind of a different type of performance management.
Does anyone have an example that they would like to share? Yeah, great.
Okay, thank you. Maybe I will share my experience with my team. If I found someone that cannot done his task, I conduct conduct an evaluation to his or her, and then reassure them that they can do that task again. And then if it's still below the standard, I will assign them another task that is aligns with their abilities and competency. So if I don't exclude them from the change process, but I continue to involve them in the process. Even if their role is small, they are trusted because everyone has their own role in achieving the organization's goal. And then maybe sometime in other situation, if it is if we are facing a deadline, I will end up by taking over the work by doing it myself or bringing it in someone more competent. Maybe that's not
Sometimes that is the easiest thing to do, but we've talked in this team that you actually sometimes have to do what is not easiest, that maybe you do take over that task, but you might have them sit beside you and shadow you so that they can learn from you. So you do what you have to do sometimes just to get that job done, but still be thinking about what's the opportunity here for me to help this person understand what it is that they should be doing. But yeah, very good example. Thank you.
Thank you. I think I quite similar to Jill that sometimes in my unit that personal approach works better. So when we do an evaluation through formal meeting, sometimes people feel under pressure. So yeah, usually I choose the personal approach, so I communicate to the person directly, and we talk about what the problem that you face and maybe what can I support. Do you need to distribute your work or something like that? And also sometimes when we have a workload in our division, we also take like a team break every Friday morning. So we just how if next Friday we doing a potluck, so everyone can bring their food and we can eat together. And at the time we also can discuss about the problem in a more casual way and more enjoyable situation, so everyone can be more relaxed to share what their problem. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thanks. I think that that sounds very much like my experience and my kind of approach to these kind of issues as well. But I think the point that you made that I didn't say that's really important is often when people are not performing well and when other people are seeing it, they will start to feel a bit excluded. People stop, treating them quite the same as other people, or they stop giving them more difficult work, and it kind of spirals downwards and gets worse. So I think like that sense of unity, kind of making sure that they're included in those sort of group activities, and fun kind of things, as well as obviously not avoiding the issue, is like a really valuable way of trying to kind of remedy it.
Okay, anyone else? Yes, lovely.
Thank you, Sheila. Could we go back to the question? I think this question is very straightforward, but if we add, when considering the answer, if we add our cultural context and generational context in Indonesia, it becomes much more complex, because when addressing declining performance, it depends. For example, here I have a senior team member, let's say Mas Benny. I can't just directly say, Mas Benny, you're slowing us down. because that will break apart the unit. So the technique of open communication sometimes does not work. Sometimes does not work based on the generational and hierarchical context. I think Erin Meyer wrote a book, The Cultural Map. It really summarizes our context as Asians and Indonesians particularly very well, because we cannot really talk directly. Moreover, in public, when we deal with more senior member, whereas if in the same generation, I can just directly say you're slowing us down or anything else. If you don't change, I need to do something to make you punished or anything like that. And it becomes much more complex when we deal with the Gen Z. Sorry, I don't know, offense. When the Gen Z is very complicated, because something that might be considered neutral statements in our same generational might be interpreted as blaming, when as blaming or anything else that is offensive by the Gen Z. No offense for that, but sorry.
My experience with Gen Z is not that they slow us down, but that I can't keep up. So I think you've made a really good point. So we need to think about, who are we communicating with? So it comes back to those communication skills that we were talking about, communicating with influence. So one size does not fit all. So you need to think about, who is the person that is having some challenges? What kind of issue is it? What's the context? So who are they? What are their expectations? What are your expectations? But what are theirs as well? So maybe you're not giving someone enough work. They're getting bored. So you've got to think really carefully about so 3 things, I think. What's the type of underperformance that you're observing? So is someone just, as Darren was talking about, coming in a bit late, not really engaging when they're there? That's one type. Are they being a little bit disruptive? Are they actually getting cross, getting angry? Or are they actually just not obeying, not following policy? Are they, they're actually doing something that is against the policy and the organisational values? So there's different types of underperformance. So thinking about how you need to deal with those different types of underperformance is one thing. So that's the first thing. So who are you talking to, and what's their context? How is the best way to communicate with those people? So absolutely right. If someone is not performing as well as perhaps I expect them to, in whatever way, I'm not going to say in this room, Joe, I'm really sorry, but I don't think your presentation style is very good. So in front of everyone, it's actually very good, but you know what I mean. So there are things that you wouldn't do because it's just not appropriate. It's not sensitive. And then you've got nuances that apply, as you say, with Gen Z, with, I don't know, baby boomers. So different types of people, different ages, different contexts. And then Darian mentioned this, really, really important. So what's the type of underperformance? What's the cause? So really understanding what's going on that's affecting this person. As I said, it might be because they're bored, they're not getting enough work. So I start to become a little bit belligerent, oh, well, I'm gonna throw plates and I'm gonna muck about because I'm just bored. It might be that there are some things in their personal life that are affecting them and they haven't told you, and that's fine, that people are allowed to maintain their privacy, but perhaps jumping into, we have to address this underperformance, we need a formal discussion, is not the right approach to start with. You need to have some sensitive conversations to say, is there something going on that I need to know about, that I need to understand? So what's the cause of the underperformance? Joe's example, they didn't like the work that they were doing. It didn't suit them at all. So even if they were trying really hard, they may not have been able to ever do a good job in that role. Have they had enough training? So I'm a little bit embarrassed, but I actually don't know how to do R, but you're going to tell me to do some coding, and I'm going to sit there going, I don't know, maybe I'll just go to lunch. So, you know, have they had enough training to be able to, you know, let them do the job they need to do? So all sorts of reasons. Yep. So, okay. So then the next thing is, how do you actually address it? And here's some tips. So don't focus on their behaviours. I don't like it when you shout. You know, you're a very grumpy, angry person. You know, don't focus on those things. What's the work impact? Okay, so focus on and give very specific examples. So when I gave you this task, I observed that you didn't complete the task, you didn't finish it at all, you didn't even start it. So let's talk about why that might be. Understand the problem, be open to listening. So we talk about communicate, have empathy, talk to people, understand their problem, but actually hear their side of the story. Make sure they do actually understand what's expected of them, and then monitor. So, you know, keep talking to the person and make sure that what you've done to try and rectify the problem is actually working. And if not, think of something else. So in Joe's example, at the end of the day, that person was better off in another job. Okay, the last thing I would say is, if ever you're on the receiving end, like Joe said, he spoke to his networks, someone who wasn't performing very well, found them a new role. As a leader, sometimes, you know, you'll think, oh God, I've got to take this person on who's not performing very well. Give them a chance, because the chances are you'll be able to bring something out in them. You know, the role you've got is better suited. You're a different type of leader. There's opportunities that you can give people who may come with a little bit of a reputation. So don't let that hang over their heads. Give them a fresh start. Okay. Yep. So we're going to wrap up there. Oh, so the wrap up. This is really kind of everything we've been talking about. So to be a good leader, it's all about people. So thinking about the people that you have in your team. So you appreciate the individuals in your team. You show respect. You support people. You remove blockages. That's a big job for us as leaders. What's going on? What's the problem? How can we solve it? So I've had meetings with people who just talk about, and this is going wrong, and this is going wrong, and this is going wrong. Talking about the problem doesn't solve it. So yes, all of those things are really important as a leader. And if you think about the people that you have in your team, think about them as your superpower, then you'll have a really productive group of people. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, everyone.
Yep. Thank you for sharing.
That's the end of the official part of our LANSOW program. The next steps, you now will have 45 minutes to take a break, have a working break, have something to eat, and work on your action plans. Okay, so from 11:40, we will be starting the presentations of the action plans. So
Mas-mas dan mbak-mbak, karena kita udah tertinggal satu sesi ya, udah telat, udah setelatnya 1 jam. So dari sesi yang seharusnya, jadi sesudah ini Bapak Ibu coachnya itu sudah hadir di ruangan sebelah sana, kecuali Mas Acul sama Mas Joko ya masih dalam perjalanan, but it's okay sih. Tadi Mas Acul udah langsung koordinasi sama coachnya gitu ya. Nah untuk yang lainnya Bapak Ibu coachnya sudah hadir di sini. Jadi habis ini silahkan dengan cepat mengambil snacknya, dibawa saja ke sini. nanti saya akan mempersilakan Bapak dan Ibu coach untuk duduk di sini sekalian teman-teman persiapan untuk nanti presentasi ya. Jadi saya bacakan jadwal untuk hari ini. Sesudah ini dari jam 11 sampai jam 11.40 itu adalah persiapan untuk nanti presentasinya. Habis itu nanti mulai 11.40 sampai 12.40 itu presentasi part pertama, 4 grup pertama. Kemudian kita akan dipotong lunch, sesudah lunch nanti akan ada presentasi 4 grup berikutnya. Siapa grup yang akan presentasi, pertama, kedua, dan seterusnya, nanti kita pakai wheels. Ya, jadi everybody should be ready anytime you be present. Ya, seperti itu. Manfaatkan waktu dengan sebaik-baiknya. Silakan sekarang mengambil snack dengan segera cepat kembali ke sini. Kalau semua sudah duduk rapi, kami akan panggilkan Bapak dan Ibu coachnya. Siap semuanya? Terima kasih. We only have time until 11:40, right? Yes. Are you telling us? Yeah, yeah. It's just right. Yeah, 11 to 11:40, and they bring the snack here, so it's more effective. And I will invite all the coaches to be there. Yeah, in each of them, except for Pak Acur and Pak Joko, because they are still on the way. Is that okay? Yeah, but for Pak Acul himself, it's already like this morning he just asked me to send one of them to call him and to report on the progress. Yes, okay. Okay, Pak. Ya, begini yang kita menikmati. Mohon maaf mengganggu Bapak dan Ibu. Waktunya kami berikan tambahan 5 menit lagi ya. Karena tadi ada yang basi baru. 5 menit lagi Pak. Ya, jamnya di sana Pak. Wes. Nomor 1 loh.
Okay, everyone. Time's up. Okay? Now, what I'm looking for, can I have everyone's attention? Okay, what I'm looking for are 4 volunteers. 4 tables to volunteer to go first. Okay, so who would like to go first? Someone has to go first. Boo. Okay. So, we ready to start?
Yeah. Can you just get them motivated and say maybe volunteers to go first?
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, just also respect each other. Listening to each other's presentation.
Is that okay?
Okay, so
Okay, yeah, lovely.
Ya, waktunya sudah selesai Bapak dan Ibu. Kami semua berharap bahwa dengan kehadiran Bapak dan Ibu coachnya itu menambahkan nilai sesuatu ya untuk persiapannya. Karena ini untuk pertama kalinya Bapak dan Ibu coach, sebelumnya di setiap LANSOW itu coachnya tidak pernah hadir mendampingi. Hanya sesi coaching saja. Ya, so it's gonna be the first time that every coach just be present. Yes. And we really appreciate for all the coaches that due to your workload and every juggling from one meeting to another, you still have chance to be there. So, we really thank you for that. And selanjutnya Bapak dan Ibu, karena ini juga kali pertama ketika kami tidak lagi melombakan, menjurikan dan menilai penampilan siapa yang terbaik dan segalanya. Karena masing-masing itu kan sudah jadi juara gitu loh ya. Action plan-nya udah bagus semua ya. Tepuk tangan untuk semuanya. Ya, itu sebabnya tetapi siapa yang mau tiket ke Australia? Cuman Tigor yang mau. Jadi nanti gue kasihnya ke Tigor aja. Gitu ya. Jadi tetapi Bapak dan Ibu semua tentunya tetap saja kita harus jadi yang terbaikan. Nah, oleh sebab itu kami juga tidak jadi tadinya mau diundi sih Pak Fen, Pak Kadarmanto tadinya mau diundi aja misalnya pakai wheels gitu kan. Tapi ternyata ya udahlah kayaknya semua pengen jadi duluan yang tampil gitu kan. Jadi sekarang kami persilakan nanti siapa yang merasa sudah siap untuk tampil duluan. How much time? 5 to 10 minutes. Udah ada yang angkat tangan coy. 5 to 10 minutes, yes, and you will be given 5 to 10 minutes to present your slides and also your action plan. Okay, and I hope, hello, Bapak dan Ibu yang lainnya, ketika temannya sedang presentasi, tolong yang lainnya memperhatikan. Ya, terima kasih semuanya. Boleh kita mulai? Tepuk tangan dulu untuk semuanya.
So, do we have a volunteer yet? Should we just pick?
Anyone wants to be the first one?
Very good.
Okay. Second? First? Second?
Yes.
Who's third? Third? Fourth? Over there.
Okay, excellent.
Missed out.
Okay.
Okay, remember your order. Okay, so team one. First team, not team one.
Pat Cadamonto's team.
First team. Which one was it?
Share their slides, yes.
Okay. Oh, are we going to pick?
Everybody just.
Okay.
Yes. Actually, while we're waiting for the slides,
Is that one? Okay, so which was the second table on? Okay. All right, so are you the first team? All right, I'm going to give you your microphones ready to go. You'll have to share them around.
Yeah.
Cek 1 2.
Okay.
So this is table 4. We're just waiting for the slide. Microphone doesn't work. Yeah.
Nggak nunggu ini sebenarnya, kita bisa mulai. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
We from G4 George's team. Before we start presentation, we want to give apa? Our slogan. Okay, 1 2 3.
1 2 3.
Gorgeous,
gorgeous, go go go. Gorgeous, gorgeous, go go go.
G4.
Together we win,
together
we grow.
Okay, I want to start this session with a pantun. Please give your cakep.
Oke.
Flowers bloom with morning light.
Cakep.
Their fragrance spreads and so bright.
The meaning.
Let's begin this day with cheers. A journey of learning, sincere and clear.
Yeah, oke.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Etika, your moderator for today's session. We are honored to welcome the George's team consisting of Randy, Ratna, Chacha, and Aris. Today they will present on the theme is promoting and encouraging leadership at your level. This reminds us that leadership is not limited to position or rank, but in about responsibility, collaboration, and the ability to inspire others. The presentation will be delivered in terms of the team, and ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the George's team. Okay, we can start with Mr. Randy.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, and dear friends. So, the title of our group action plan is Building Global Leadership, Training English Competence for a World-Class BPS. So, which was the title was developed based on the topic promoting and encouraging leadership at your level. We discuss what is needed to develop leadership at every level of leadership or position. What kind of effort can be done at once, but at the same time improve many aspects of leadership. So we have at one key point, strengthening English competence for a world-class BPS. With strengthening English competence or skill, our group believe that other leadership attributes will also improve, like confidence, teamwork, focus, credibility, public speaking, and many more. Learning by doing is the best solution for developing competence. Okay, background. BPS is committed to become a world-class government institution. So a leader also needs world-class capabilities in order to lead the organization toward become a world-class institution. Next, Society 5.0 demands stronger human capacity and capability. This is clear, and organizational culture, communication, coordination, and diplomacy. This to support BPS culture, especially in the international arena. A leader must have a good command of English. And next, main issue, limited English competence across all levels. This is a common issue across BPS, where English skill is still limited and has not yet received special attention. Therefore, an initial step is needed to begin develop English skill. 5, global collaboration requires effective international communication. This is clear, and the last, BPS credibility must be strengthened internationally. Of course, with the strength English skill, the international community will view BPS as competent and professional institution. Next.
Okay, the mission of our action plan is to equip BPS leaders and staff with English communication skills that empower them to represent the institution in global forums. And the vision is to realize BPS as a world-class statistical institution, world-class NSU. Next, please. And these are the objectives of our action plan. First, to realize BPS as a world-class NSO in line with Presidential Regulation number 81, 2010 on the grand design of bureaucratic reform. And the second is to support the achievement of the 2025 to 2029 BPS strategic plan, particularly in terms of excellent human resources. And the third is strengthen BPS culture of communication, coordination, and diplomacy.
So to ensure the effectiveness of this project, we specify the strategies of our project into 3 phases. So for the short-term phase, we try to raise the awareness and basic implementation. So it's including the we can conduct like introductory English training program, and also we can also implement in our working unit 1 week, 1 day English. And for the medium term, we also can do some capacity building and standardization related to the English capacity improvement. So it can be included like English proficiency assessment, and then advancement, the thematic workshop, and also we can also build the international partnerships. And the third one is for the long-term path. We build the global leadership and institutional excellence. So we can conduct an official international certification, and also we can work together with BPS, between BPS and Language Center to collaborate in improving the capacity of the BPS staff in terms of English speaking. Thank you.
Okay, next. About support record and goals. We have to support from internal and external. Internal, first, we have leadership commitment. And second one is budgeting allocation for training. Third, learning infrastructure by LMS, digital modules, Then the fourth is policy supporting English use at level. And what about external support? First, collaboration with international organization like now EBS, and the second one is sustainable sponsorship program. The third is access to global best practice, example conference, seminars, and global statistical forums. It support the program of that. So the goals, what's the goals? The goals is build leadership at every level at BPS through English competence to achieve a world-class, credible, and adaptive institution. Okay, next. Nah, what the conclusion? The conclusion is the action plan to strengthen English proficiency is not merely about language. It's about leadership. It's about diplomacy and global readiness. By structuring strategies in short term, medium term, and long term horizon, BPS ensure but immediate progress and sustainable impact. In the short term, the focus is on building awareness and embedding English into daily practice. In the medium terms, the emphasis shifts to capacity building and institutionalization. In the long term, BPS positions itself as a true global leader in statistics, trusted by partners worldwide. Ultimately, the success of this action plan lies not only the number of staff who achieve high English proficiency scores, but the transformation of BPS identity from being a procedure national statistic. BPS evolves into global actor, a credible, competent, communicative institution capable of shaping the statistical governance agenda for years to come. Finally, we have quote from Henry Ford. Copot. We have a quote. There are coming together is a beginning. Keeping together is progress. Working together is success. Thank you from us. Together we
Together
grow.
we lead, together we grow.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Ada tanya jawab.
Is there
Is it any
Question
question?
and answer.
I time.
Thank you.
Salah ya. I don't think so.
Okay, thanks for the presenter. Now I would like to invite question or comment or reflection from the audience. Please raise your hand and use the microphone. Anything? Anyone give a comment or enough? Okay, is this clear?
Okay, so I'll just say you're gorgeous.
Gorgeous,
So,
okay.
Yes. So, yeah, thank you for your presentation. I think it was very well put together, and I like the way you followed the structure with the vision and the mission. It's a very interesting perspective on leadership at all levels. So you've taken a topic which is very broad, and you've thought of an element, an aspect of leadership, which applies from the bottom of the organisation to the top. So I think that's really relevant and really appreciate it. So well done.
Thank you.
I should also say it's not easy being first. So well done for that. Okay, so who volunteered to be second? Over here. All right.
Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are from Team 7. We had a team social media. Allow us to present our slogan at first. Okay, are you ready, guys?
I am ready.
I can hear you.
I am ready.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Group 7 do. Social media do. Group 7 do. Get satu tim. Tim 7. Heading. Ascending. Making. Okay. Uh, okay, thank you very much. And I will give Miss Firda to be MC at this
Okay,
presentation.
good morning, everyone. Okay, so our team quite special because we will talking about social media, and we have a media practitioner here. So before we start, let me ask, how many of you use the social media like Instagram, WhatsApp, or TikTok maybe? Okay, everyone use social media here. And social media nowadays, it's not just for fun, but it is a platform that it's a powerful platform that can shape opinion and affects how people understand the data. And today, our team will, with the coach, Pak Brata, okay, will present an action plan to strengthen BPS presence on social media as well as enhance the public data literacy. Okay, okay, team, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you. I want to present our presentation, and I would start it in background. As we just saw, social media usage in Indonesia is massive, and millions people interact with posts daily. And if official statistics are shared incorrectly or misinterpreted, they can quickly spread misinformation. And we cannot underestimate its impact. Therefore, BPS needs a strategic approach to social media, ensuring that information is not only accurate, but also understandable and engaging. And then the next, vision mission.
As we know, BPS Vision is provider of qualified statistical data for advanced Indonesia. We interpret this vision in our social media context. Our vision is an independent and trusted national statistic institution that strengthens our public data literacy through proactive, trust, engaging social media presence. And the mission is to utilize social media as a strategic platform to deliver clear, accurate, and engaging statistical information, empowering the public to understand and trust official statistics.
Okay, I need you guys all your attention because the main objectives of this action plan may be simple, but this is crucial too. So our objective is to prevent and mitigate the misinterpretation of official statistics on social media. This is important because misinterpretation can lead to confusion, misinformed decision, and even reduce public trust in BPS data. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now let's talk about our first strategy is edutainment content. Edutainment simply means education plus entertainment. So the idea is to make statistics not only informative but also engaging and enjoyable for the public. First, let me ask, who here has ever joined a live streaming on TikTok, YouTube, or etc.? There is no one? Okay, yes, exactly. That's the kind of space we want BPS to enter. With the interactive live streaming, we connect two-way with public. Every session will have a specific theme, so the discussion stays focused. And to make it more fun, we can also give a small souvenir to the best question asked. This way, people are motivated to participate already. And the second, we will simplify content on social media. So people don't like long or complicated posts, so
The message must be short, clear, and without ambiguity. Media like GNFI have shown that even one simple post or a 10-second video can achieve massive engagement like this. Oh, sorry, Blur. You can visit Instagram JNFL, yeah, for this content. And we can learn from that. And the third, we will maximize short clips. For example, BPS already has podcast Ngabuburit in YouTube. Imagine if we cut those into short clips that can spread on TikTok or Instagram and reach a much wider audience. And finally, instead of BPS always say data is important, we want the users themselves to say it. That's why we'll collaborate with data influencers. Not just influencer or TikTokers, but we can make data influencers to promote melek data in their own style. Of course, there will be challenge like limited budget or the courage needed to answer question live. But with strong preparation and teamwork, those challenges can be managed. And looking ahead, we believe that creating consistent edutainment content should be seen as a core part or prioritize of BPS communication strategy. Even leadership activities can be packaged into this format, so the impact goes beyond the event itself and reach a much broader audience through social media. So in short, edutainment content means making learning about data fun, engaging, and credible, while at the same time building a wider melek data movement together with society. So edutainment makes data more fun and engaging, and to give the public clear context in every post, I'll hand it over to Diana for the second strategy.
Thank you, Yossi. So I will explain the second strategy that we have discussed. The second strategy is about the smart post. So the post ensure every piece of content adds value to increase users' data literacy. So the first one, we offer including metadata links or context explanation in every post. So every time a post related to a statistics is made, we basically share it in the story, Instagram story, for example, and then we add the link to the metadata that maybe can refer, for example, to Sirusa or statistical reference information system. Actually, it could help user to find the information about the data or statistics which is just published. And then the metadata related stories can be collected into one highlight, maybe themed metadata so people can easily find it. And then the second one, we use Instagram stories for Q&A or question and answers to clarify methods and improve understanding. The use of Q&A is to increase the user's data knowledge needs to be improved. Because sometimes people hesitate to ask questions in comments because they fear of being criticized or receiving negative comments. So the direct message channel via Instagram stories serves as an alternative way for users who genuinely want to ask questions related to BPS data. In the end, each post should provide actionable insights, helping the public interpret data correctly. And I will hand it to Ms. Siska.
Okay, thank you. Okay, before we move to our third strategy, I want to tell you the fact that all of us is using WhatsApp now. And according to the We Are Social report published in February 2025, WhatsApp is the most popular social media in Indonesia with 91.7% of respondents age 16 and over using it. So, yeah, okay. Sorry. So our third strategy is using WhatsApp chatbot. Yeah. Provide a WhatsApp chatbot platform that will answer question and provide information about BPS data. And then the advantage of the WhatsApp chatbot is WhatsApp offer an easy and accessible way for the public to interact and get information. It also provides instant response to facts and data inquiries. And then for our fourth strategy is maybe you can move to next slide. Okay, is content management. Okay, handle negative comments by not responding directly, but using them as material for discussion and improvement is our fourth strategy. Because negative comments following best practice from our friends from GNFI are not replied but inventory to be used as material for discussion. Aim at improvement. Of course, constructive comments should still be considered as input for improvement. Okay, and the goals will be presented by
Okay.
Firda.
Okay. At last, our goals is to strengthen public trust and the credibility of officials' statistics by delivering and comprehensible data through the social media, and of course by implementing edutainment to WhatsApp chatbot. We hope BPS can reduce misinterpretation and make data more accessible for all. And we hope this action plan will help BPS achieve strong engagement and also public trust. And so we wish we get the support. And thank you for your attention. We are very happy to answer for any questions. Thank you.
My question is edutainment a real word? I've never heard that before. So the mix of education and entertainment, it's very clever, but I just don't know if it's a Gen Z thing or is it?
Yeah, I think it's kind of new word. It's yeah, rephrasing. Yeah,
Very
it's
impressive.
a combination of education and entertainment. I think it's fun to say it that way.
Yeah, very evocative.
Thanks. That was really fantastic. I thought it was really well presented. Also, I'd like to thank Pak Jaya as the coach. I thought. Oh, sorry. There you are. Sorry. Thanks. That was really well done. I loved how you all kind of combined together as a team to kind of to run through the ideas that you came up with. I thought, like, before I even talk about all of the kind of leadership styles, I just thought the ideas that you came up with were fantastic, really cutting edge, really creative, really, the kind of things that cutting edge, really current cultural kind of zeitgeist stuff. And we loved all of the sort of new creative ideas, the data fluencers. And I think, like, if you wrap it up with the kind of some of the leadership material, I think, like, the communication material we talked about, adapting to the right audience, simplifying the content, making sure that it's fitting with the audience that you're going for. That was really effective. I thought there was lots of material in there about trust. We all know the importance of that trust, especially in the modern environment, and how we kind of have to adapt to the new kind of way that the world kind of is. And I think the last point around kind of how you deal with negativity, that's been something that we've covered like a lot through this week. It's a very difficult thing. You're fighting against your instincts because you always want to defend yourself. But I thought, it's a really important point to make, that you have to take feedback constructively. You have to look at it and think, what are we going to do here to kind of improve? So I thought that was really fantastic. So another round of applause.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, so very hard acts to follow. I should have thanked Pak Kadmantano. I wanted to thank you. I apologize that I missed that, but thank you so much for your support of your team as well. Okay, whoops. Okay, who was next? Over there, okay.
Cek.
Sini, sini.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First, let we introduce our slogan or yell. Okay, ready? Effective partnership, communication, coordination, diplomacy. Group 6, brave, strong, success. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, all, ladies and gentlemen. It gives a great pleasure for me to open our team action plan presentation. Before we start our presentation, please allow me to introduce all the members of our group. Myself, my name is Ade Fitriansa, and left Mbak Heni, and then Mbak Yuli, and Mbak Erlin, and the last one, Mas Maul. And the last one, we would like to introduce our beloved mom who guides us to make this action plan more better is Ibu Yusniar Juliana. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, our action plan topic about building effective partnership with business for data collection at the regional level. Actually, this top one and the hardest one in if we in this topic, the hardest one, I think. Why is this topic important? As we know, as a BPS employee, we all have experienced difficulties when we collect data in companies or businesses. So if we success in building effective partnership with the company or businesses, we will be able to improve the accuracy, quality, and completeness of our data. And then we can accelerate data collection and reduce costs, and then enhance trust and collaboration across sector. Okay, our vision of our topic is to create a trusted collaborative environment where regional businesses actively contribute to official statistical data collection, ensuring accuracy, completeness, and timeliness for informed regional policy making. This is in line with BPS vision on 2025, an independent, trusted, and active institution supporting data-driven policy formulation, advancing Indonesia towards a golden Indonesia. And then the mission is the strength partnership between the regional statistic office and the business community by developing transparent, secure, and mutually beneficial data collection mechanism that enhance the quality of official statistics. Next slide, please, and will be present by Mas Maul.
Thank you, Mr. Ade. I will explain the objective in my action plan, our action plan, and the first is enhance trust and cooperation between the statistic office and business. Trust issue is the important to be solved, and then business confidential guarantee we need it. And then the second one is ensure the compliance with statistical confidentiality and data protection regulation. Business need insurance will not be used for taxing and competition progress. The third one is the provide clear incentive and benefit for business participation, such as give the business the certificate maybe or data report. Okay, and then the last is establish standardized official data collection protocol across industries, standardized guideline such as definition, frequency, and etc. And then
the strategies we divide into three parts, that is focus, delivery, and action plan. The first is focus. We divide into three parts. The first, identify priority sector in the area. For example, an area may be dominant in the industry sector, or the mining sector, or the construction sector. And the second, collaboration with the stakeholders. With collaboration, it's hope to build effective communication, improve coordination, and strengthen diplomacy. And the third, simplification of the questionnaire. The purpose of simplification of the questionnaire is to make the data collection process more effective, efficient, and accurate.
I will presentation about delivery. The first, internal planning. Internal planning involves coordination internally for surveys that are conducted simultaneously, target the same sample, and use the same partner. The goal is to reduce duplication of visits to respondents, reduce the burden on respondents by interviewing them only once for several types of data, and allow partner to conduct multiple surveys in a single visit. Second, engaging external stakeholder. Engaging stakeholders means establishing collaboration and communication with interested parties in statistical activities. In this regard, OPD and association are important partners because they process relevant data, information, and network, and they can be facilitate BPS and business actor, for example, by drafting letters of support. Third, developing a digital data delivery platform with official statistical standards. Optimizing a digital data delivery platform that aligns with official statistical standards aim to increase data collection efficiency by minimizing resource use such as human resource and budget and paper use. B, speed up data processing because it is already a digital platform. C, improve data quality through automatic validation. D, provide convenience for respondents by allowing them to submit data flexibility online. Fourth, providing feedback and insight reports to participating business. Provide feedback and insight reports to participating business. Business directly benefit from their participation in statistical activities. Providing feedback and insight reports means that statistical agencies not only receive data from business but also return add value to them in the form of concise reports, analysis or statistical summaries that can be used as a basis for business decision making.
Next slide, please. Yes, thank you. Next, we will explain the action plan that we made. Number one, integrate surveys so that companies do not have to repeatedly fill out questionnaires. The aim is so that respondents do not feel burdened by the large number of surveys that have to fill out. Number two, form a team to make an initial approach to the company. This team is tasked with approaching the company with the aim of conveying the objective of the survey to be conducted, while also conveying that the data submitted will be kept confidential. Number 3, provide qualified officer to carry out that data collection at the company level. This is necessary because the officer assigned to collect company data have more specific needs than those assigned to collect household data. A special approach is required to successfully collect company data. Number 4, organize FGDs with relevant agency and association according to the targeted sector. The purpose of this FGD was to obtain initial information, facilitate data collection, convey the benefit the data collection, ensure data confidentiality, and simultaneously establish a memorandum of understanding (MOU) between BPS, the local government, and the association. This MOU demonstrates the seriousness and goodwill of each party in supporting the smooth running of data collection within the company. Number 5, provide the option of whether the company will fill out a questionnaire or fill out a survey via electronic questionnaire, for example via CAWI, computer assisted web interviewing. The purpose of providing option is to make it easier for companies to complete the questionnaire. This step requires support from the Indonesian Statistics Agency (BPS) for application development. Number 6, provide periodic information to the company regarding data released by BPS. This aim to provide companies with insight into the development of indicator released by BPS related to their business activities. BPS may request the company's point of employees as point of contact PIC for periodic data releases. And the last, number 7, carry out monitoring and evaluation of the action plan above. Monitoring and evaluation activities aim to see whether the action plan is running according to plan, to identify obstacles and find solutions so that the implementation of data collection can run smoothly and be completed on time. Next, Pak Ade.
Okay, and the last one, our goals of our action plan is to enhancing business sector participant in the official statistic production process to improve the reliability, coverage, and relevance of regional economic and social data. And the final conclusion is, if we can make a better relationship with our partner, in this case is the businesses or company, so we can collecting the data more easier and can improve the accuracy and quality data. And the last one, we can reduce the cost. I think it's all our presentation. Thank you for your attention. Thank you. I don't think so. There's no question because the one.
Thank you for your excellent presentation, and thank you, Ibu Yusnia, for your coaching of the team. So this is such an important issue. You know, getting the businesses to respond is so important to all of the statistics. Yes, well, so I understand that this wasn't necessarily your first choice as a topic. So I'd like to congratulate you for the effort that you went in and the understanding that you obviously developed about what the issue is and how important it is. Absolutely. So the thing I really liked about this was that you took time to understand the stakeholders, and your action plan is actually really from the perspective of what's important to the stakeholders. So things like, you know, maintaining confidentiality, that's a big concern. Thinking about efficiency and convenience. So this is looking at things from their perspective. and giving them feedback and insights. So what's in it for them? So this is about stakeholder engagement, stakeholder relationships, negotiation, all of the things that we've been talking about over the last few days, and innovation as well. So how can we make it better for our stakeholders? So I love the fact that you came at it from that perspective. The other thing, I think you have very clear, actionable actions. So it's very clear what it is that we're going to do next. And the last thing I thought was really good is evaluation. So you talked about evaluation. You can put an action plan in place and then walk away. It's not necessarily going to work, and you'll never even know. So I like the fact that there's a cycle, there's a loop here where you do some evaluation and then you think, well, what can we do next? So well done. Excellent work. Okay, so I think we're going to break for lunch. Is that right? Sorry, you have to wait. Okay, so we'll break for lunch. What time will we be back? So some of you can go to lunch and feel very relaxed because you've done your presentations. Some of you will go to lunch and you'll be still worried. 1:40. Okay, so can everyone be back? Can everyone be back at 1:40? So 20 to 2. Okay? Everyone happy? Are you happy? You're happy? You're happy? Yes? I think we have a reason why we have to break. So the question was, can we just keep carrying on and doing the presentations? Okay. I'm sorry. You get to have a breather. Okay, so go and have some lunch and come back in an hour. Yep. All right. Thank you, everyone. Well done. I know it's very hard when you're given a topic that's not your area of expertise, and maybe you think it's not what I'm interested in. Actually, it's quite interesting, isn't it? I was interested, and I do like. No, it's very good. You all did very well. I'm sorry I was a bit brief. You caught me off guard. Well done. Sure. Oh.
Tapi kalau memang orang yang marketing dan sebagainya sana bukan saya. Paling sendiri, paling sendiri. Oh, sudah ada. Ya ini. Bakal sudah ada. Gayanya apa toh? Iya. Tapi kita Bang Aris saya. Kita harus selfie aja. Selfie. Nah, oh. Iya, kalau udah pertama tampil, lain Bang Aris.
Okay, how's everyone feeling? Good? Are you ready? Very good. Okay, and we have Pakachul, he's gone again. Yay! Pakachul! Yay! Okay, so now that we have our coach, we're going to invite Team 2. Team 2? Yes, onto the stage. Two. Is there another microphone somewhere? Lost one. There you go, there's another 2 there.
Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Gitu kok. Oke, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are from Team 2. Okay, now we are to introduce our slogan. Are you ready, guys? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Team 2, one goal. Wherever we are, we stand together. What do we protect? Risk control, success assured. How do we win? Communication, collaboration, diplomacy. Yes. Okay, next we will present our action plan. The first, it will be represented by, okay, no, I'm sorry. I will introduce Team 2. Okay, this Oki from Papua. Okay, Awis from West Sumatra. Tiara from North Kalimantan. Awis from Aceh, and I from Roni. Roni from Aceh, and I from Jakarta. Okay, next we will represent our action plan. The first is explained by Oki. Okay, next.
Okay, thank you. Now I will explain about the background of our team's topic about managing risks when working dispersed location. In today's increasingly digital and decentralized work environments, National Statistics Office are adapting to new operational models that span multiple locations. There are more than 500 work units throughout Indonesia, which is its own characteristic, ranging from human resource capacity, geographical conditions, and access to technology, to local challenges. This diversity requires strategies that are flexible yet consistent in maintaining work standards. Leader must ensure that dispersed teams operate cohesively, adhere to uniform standards, and remain aligned with institutional goal. In this condition, a leader must make sure that all units follow the same work standard, such as statistical methodology, data quality, and work ethics. At the same thing, despite facing local challenges, all units must remain aligned with the strategic objective of BPS at the national level. And this requires a proactive and structured approach to risk management, one that blends technology, clear policies, and adaptive leadership. Next, about vision and mission will be explained by Mr. Eko. And
okay, thank you. It's okay. According to the previous slide regarding the introduction to managing risk when working across disparate location, essential strategies for leader in a national statistics office, we have the following mission and vision. The mission of our group action plan is to provide accurate and timely statistical data by managing risk adaptively, foster innovation, strengthen collaboration, and adopting technology to enhance the quality of national statistics. The next, the vision of our plan is managing risk across disparate locations to build a resilient and adaptive statistics in Indonesia. Next slide, please. Based on the mission and vision, we can break it down into several objectives. The first one is effectively managing risk of operational. Effective managing operational risk in disparate work environment to ensure continuity and quality of statistics service. Second, strengthen collaboration and innovation. Improve coordination and communication across unit in several locations through technology-based and innovation. The third, ensure data integrity, security, and consistency across all operational areas of the National Statistics Office. Okay, next, the strategy and goals will be explained by my partner, Ronnie and Tiara.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Eko. Okay, I will try to explain about focus and delivery. Our team chose the first focus is standardized process and quality control across location. As we know, collecting data is not easy. Yes, not easy. Delays in data collection are still likely to occur. We have more than 500 office more spread across of Indonesia, and of course they have different problem in terms of data collection. Standard implementation, I mean SOP, and coordination, which is not easy. So our team chose focus. The first is standardized process and quality control cross location, and delivery is risk identification and assessment. And the second is build IT and infrastructure resilience. Data security is at BPS is crucial for protecting privacy, preventing misissues of information, and avoiding greater loss. With the increasing vulnerability to cyber attack, yes, it is important to implement a protective for government. And so our team chose the second focus is build IT and infrastructure resilience. So delivery is intensive training about management risk. And the last one, focus is strengthen communication and coordination. Effective leadership and a practical approach to risk management are essential for achieving organization goals. Strong leadership plays a crucial role in managing risk and fostering a risk conscious organization culture, which leadership organization can establish clear risk, vision, and strategies, cultivates and culture of risk, awareness, and make impactful decision. So focus, the third focus is strength, communication, and coordination, and delivery is review and analyze of best practice as the basis for implementing the most effective. Okay, this again.
Thank you. I will continue the action planning. The first, establish and distribute SOP for key workflows across dispersed office. The standardization SOP plays a crucial role in ensuring that coordination of activities run in a more structured and consistent manner across all work unit with uniform standard. The team share the same reference is carrying out task. thereby minimizing potential errors, accelerating decision-making process, and enhance operational efficiency. Ultimately, risk management to be implemented more effective. The second, sorry ini nggak kelihatan. The second, create a centralized risk monitoring dashboard. In BPS, we already have Maritemen. Therefore, we can utilize Maritemen to implement a centralized risk monitoring dashboard for regular checking. And the last of action planning is formulating a risk management index to assess the effectiveness of MR implementation. Risk management index can be used to assess the extent implementation of risk management within a location has been effectively. Next. And the last, the goal of my topic is to establish a resilient and efficient national statistic office capable of effectively managing risk in a dispersed working environment, ensuring accuracy, security, and consistency of data, as well as delivering excellent service across all regions on a sustainable basis. Thank you.
Okay, that concludes our presentation today. I hope the information shared is helpful as we navigate change and challenges ahead. But I'm sorry, I forgot to introduce our coach earlier. Okay, please allow me to introduce our coach, Bapak Nasuswadi. Thank you for input and guidance, Coach. Okay, now we welcome your suggestion and input. Okay.
Firstly, any questions on that? Any comments or reflections? Well, I guess I'll give my own then. So, firstly, thanks. That was a really great presentation. I like the fact that you kind of shared it and kind of really focused on all of the kind of key sort of aspects around managing risk. Also, thanks to Pakachul. You get another thank you for helping lead the team. So I think like the overall theme that I got, which was really good, was just kind of making sure that we're working together across all of the different offices to kind of, bring together those organizational goals. I think some of the things that I really liked, obviously, there's a lot of focus on standardization. The way I kind of interpreted that was kind of reduces risk because you have so many people who can innovate and kind of promote best practice. So when you're kind of working across those offices, you're sharing best practice, you can standardize those kind of good ideas. So there's loads of really good focus on risk in there as well, and kind of practical strategies that you can use to kind of mitigate those risks and to kind of share that information across. So yeah, really good content on data management as well. I thought that was really good focus, and perhaps data security and that kind of thing is something that we've not spoken about over the last few days as much as maybe we could have, but it's a really important part to kind of that kind of mitigating risk and kind of gaining trust. So thank you. Round of applause.
Okay, so now it's up for grabs. Who wants to go next? You? Oh, who had their hands up first? That team. Okay, and the most hands. Sorry, you can be after that. Is that okay?
Cek, satu, cek. Tes. Cek, satu, cek. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Salam. Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. To kick off our presentation, we would like to bring the energy up with our group one. Cheers. Cheer. Sorry. Group one. Who we are. I'm sorry. Didn't play ya. Okay, start. Who we are. Because we are group one. Group one. Supreme. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Now, before diving into our presentation, let me share a little rhyme. In Bahasa, we call it pantun. You can yelling cakep for me. Okay. We start. Sailing a boat across the bay. The wind is strong, the tide is near. Working together shows the way. With unity, success is clear. Thank you. That is exactly which spirit we bring today. We are Group 1 and our presentation about stakeholder engagement strategy focus on communication, coordination, and diplomacy for the economic census 2026. Let us quickly introduce our team members. My name is Rais and our team members Mas Putu, Mbak Vika, Mbak Septa, and we are happy to have members from abroad. Of course, Mr. Reza from Pakistan. Yeah. I'm sorry, just kidding. And we are proud to be guided by our coach, Mr. Agus Gede. Thanks, Mr. Agus, to guide us. I think all participants cannot wait to hear our presentation. So let's start our presentation for Mr. Reza, please.
Okay, thank you, Rais. Okay, before we go deeper, let me set the stage with a big picture. Maybe next slide. Okay, next year, BPS will conduct one of its largest and most important activity, the economic census. What's the purpose of economic census? To collect data on all non-agricultural businesses across Indonesia. This is not just a routine survey. It's a decennial event that gives us a complete snapshot of Indonesia economy. But here's the challenge. Economic census are sensitive. Businesses often hesitate to share their data, which makes response rates going a real risk. That's why we set an action plan, and there is a clear objective. First, to maintain the reputation and credibility of BPS. And the second is to ensure inclusive and efficient collaboration, because we cannot do this alone. We need the trust and cooperation of government, businesses, association, and the community. And third, to build two-way communication, not just asking for data, but also empowering stakeholders so they feel the benefit of contributing on economic census 2026. So let me ask you, what happens if businesses don't participate fully? Yes, our statistics lost value. But if they do, together we can make economic census 2026 a powerful tool for Indonesia growth. Okay, next Mbak Septa will explain about our first step to make an action plan. It's about stakeholders mapping. Please, Mbak Septa.
Thank you. Next, yes. Now, let's take a look at our stakeholder mapping. Yes. First, based on influence and interest, those with high influence and high interest, such as BPS, Ministry of Finance, large industry associate like Kadin Indonesia, and then low interest but high influence like such as local governments, business association, and international donors. And then high interest but low influence is small, medium enterprise, academia, and non-government officials. Second, based on priority. First, primary stakeholders, such as government ministries, BPS, local governments, business associate, state-owned enterprise. And second stakeholder, such as private sector, large, medium, small enterprise, academia, NGOs, and media. Now, why? Wait. Why do you think stakeholders are important for us? Why? Because without their support, statistics remain just number. With their adjustment, statistics become powerful tools for change. Next, we can about strategies with Adik Vika.
Terima kasih Mbak Septa. Thank you very much. Maybe I will move here. Thank you. Okay. Now let's take a look about our strategies through the SWOT analysis here. On the strength side, BPS already has a strong credibility as an independent institution. We are the only official statistic data providers, and we should be proud of it. And our data is used as the base in policy making. That's huge. And to do that, we are already supported by highly capable and high human resources, including all of us here. And also, not only human resources, we also supported by strong statistics infrastructure. That is a powerful foundation. And then we can see here the opportunities. There are a real chance of collaboration with other institutions. We cannot work in isolation. And not only because we need other institutions, but also our products, the official statistic affect them. So there is a mutual benefits for every party. And also partnerships can make our data more trusted and widely used. So it will become not only just a number. But we cannot ignore the weaknesses. So it is true that we are operating under the law that specifically address the official statistics, and that is undeniably a solid base. But, however, there is a room for improvement, we think, for the current legal framework due to the lack of necessary force to fully support our work. Hence, we all know that our leaders are pushing the revision of our statistic law. And of course, the threats, participation rates remain low in some surveys and censuses due to, as mentioned before, reluctance to hand over sensitive data from the providers. So if we don't address this, our statistics will lose meaning and lose impact. So how do we move forward to address this? We've discussed several strategies based on the SWOT analysis. So we've come up with these 4, but because our focus is on the stakeholder engagement, so with that in mind, we'll be focused on the first strategies, which is increasing our credibility as an independent institution to build stronger collaboration with other institutions. With that, we aim for harmonized and trusted data. If we succeed, and I hope we do succeed, we get not only trusted data, but also stronger collaboration and more inclusive economic census. That is the vision we are moving towards on. The next will be our action plan to actually how we realize this strategy, and it will be explained by Mr. Mas Putu.
Thank you, Mbak Vika. These are the action plan that we came up with based on the strategy. So we separate them into three parts: communication, coordination, and diplomacy. However, they are quite similar, so it might have some, it's related, might some similarity. So the first part is communication. If we want people to understand and support the economic census, we need to speak their language. That's why we need to create a communication toolkit and guidelines for all regional offices, so that the messages are consistent across Indonesia, and then organize stakeholder socialization before the fieldwork, ensuring that everyone knows why the census matter, and then map stakeholder to understand the interest and the influence, so our messages can be targeted. And then we might have to provide a rapid response FAQ channel such as hotline or WhatsApp to quickly address concerns either from users or data providers. And finally, we need to strengthen our social media presence with collaborative content and also influencer partnership, collaborating with influencers, making the census more relatable. The second is coordination. So collaboration works best when roles are clear. That's why we need to develop a coordination matrix to clarify responsibilities, timelines, and also actions. And then we need to integrate the economic census into local government and stakeholder agendas. So it becomes a shared priority, not just BPS agenda. Our coach, Pak Agus Gede, did it in BPS of Bali Province. So they, BPS of Bali, delegate the publicity of economic census 2026 to the government of Bali and was invited as speaker there. So they did the publicity without spending anything. That was very great. And lastly, the diplomacy, which involves loads of negotiations with other stakeholders, of course. The plans are holding a listening session with business leaders as our data providers to address their concerns and what we can help with. Next is empowering census ambassador from public figures or academics to promote the economic census, because when BPS asks government to do that, usually the public will think, oh, they just the government, they won't just, it's the same, they won't listen. That's why we need the public figures for that. And then the plan is to identify potential resources that stakeholders own that we can use, we can borrow. For example, Videotron or ads billboard. So actually our friend here, Mr. Reza, did it in BPS of Kepulauan Riau. They borrow Videotron from other stakeholder to display our BPS projects for 5 minutes every day, which is very great. And finally, the plan is to encourage MOU and letter of support from key stakeholders that will boost the publicity and also the participation of the upcoming census economy. If we can deliver these three pillars, communication, coordination, and diplomacy, we are not just running a census, we are building a national movement, a movement where everyone feel involved, supported, and proud to contribute. And then I'll hand over the next part to Mr. Rice. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fruto. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please give a big applause for all of us. It has been such a joy sharing our ideas for you. We believe communication sparks understanding, coordination aligns our path, and diplomacy builds trust. With these three, the economic census 2026 will shine brighter than ever. Now, before truly close, let us end with a little rhyme for you once again. You can yelling again, Chaka for me. Okay. A morning dew on leaves so bright. Birds are singing with cheerful sound. Good leader guides with wisdom and light. A strong foundation will certainly be found. Okay. So on behalf of Mas Putu, Mas Reza, Mas Septa, and Vika, guided by our coach, Mr. Agus Gede, thank you for thank you for your attention, your energy, and your applause. Remember, great data comes from great collaboration, and collaboration starts with us. See you in 2026 with success, miles, and stories to tell. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, wow, that was really, really good. I think it was a very sophisticated presentation in terms of the content. So a few observations. First of all, thank you, Pakagus. That was great coaching. Yeah. And hopefully you're looking at some of these things to implement, because I think if you do, it might be a very successful economic census. So I think it was very sophisticated use of the tools. So things like the stakeholder mapping and the SWOT. I loved what you did with the SWOT, where you actually looked at the strength and the weakness, or the strength and the threat, the weakness and the opportunity, and sort of thought about how you could address, you know, the threats by looking at the strengths. So that sort of thing, I think that was very, very sophisticated and clever. I really liked the way you thought about stakeholders as being partners. So how do you empower those stakeholders to support what you're doing? How do you draw on the expertise and the resources that they have? Now that's really smart. You know, we don't actually have to do this alone. I think that's a really good sort of theme, because sometimes, you know, as a stats office, we think, well, we know what we're doing, we're running a survey, we're running a collection, let's get on with it. But actually other people have lots of resources that can really benefit the outcome for the statistics office. So I really enjoyed that thinking that you did. And I think the actions are really actionable again. So, you know, there's a great list of things that you could actually go away and start looking at doing immediately. So, yeah, really well done. Thank you. Oh, okay. Who's next? Who was next? Who did I promise? I think I said this one and then you guys. Okay? All right. So, which team are you? Team 5. Team 5. Over to you.
Ayo. Di mana? Oke, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We will show you our cheers first. Yell, yell. Okay, are you ready? Ready, go. Data on the wall.
Make sure them all. No one miss, no one denied.
Team 5 is our pride.
Team 5, 5 member, 1 goal. High five.
Okay, now let me please introduce my team members. Me, Krido Saptono from West Java, and Mrs. Ari, Nyoman Ari Noviantari from BPS Bali, and Mr. Rizky from West Kalimantan, is right? Okay, and Mrs. Ovi from headquarters, and Umam from Yogyakarta. And of course, our coach, Mr. Avenzora, not here. Okay, big applause. Thank you. Thank you for applause. Nah, Okay, now we will presenting our action plan about data quality framework from managing statistical risk in population register or DTSEN. Start from Mrs. Ari. Okay, Mrs. Ari, stage it's yours. Go ahead.
Thank you, Pak Rido. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, let me please next slide. Let me present our team action plan, team 5, with topic data quality framework for managing statistical risk in population register, or we know as DTSEN. As we know, during the Independence Day ceremony, our president stated about for the first time, Indonesia has one social and economic data set, not only use data from BS, but also use data from other ministry and institution. So our team has vision empowering a nation through the high quality integrated social economic data for effective decision making. The main words are integrated and effective. So as we know, our vision is to build a reliable system of social and economic data governance. And the mission are first, to build a reliable social economic data governance, and second, to improve the quality of sustainable data. Our mission is twofold. First, to ensure the quality of sustainable data, and second, to improve its usability for national development and decision making. And then for the objective will be present by Mas Rizky. Is Mas Rizky?
Okay, the next slide. Okay, to answer the topic and based on the vision and mission of the action plan above, we decide to establish three main objectives. The first, if we want to use data, we must ensure that the data is reliable and the high quality. Therefore, we are committed to improving the quality of integrated social economic data. This means realizing integrated social economic data that is relevant, accurate, up-to-date, and easy accessible. And the second, producing high-quality data is certainly not easy, as there are many challenges and obstacles, I think, in achieving it. For the reason, we must map potential risks by reducing risk in detection activities, from updating process of the updating process to the dissemination of the result. Okay, and then this is realized of risk management by identifying and mitigating potential risks in the business process of detection implementation. And finally, once the data is available and of high quality, we expect DataSen to serve as a foundation for a better policy making. Therefore, we focus on encouraging the use of reliable data for public policy, development planning, and public service. Okay, next.
Okay, thank you. Yes, to achieve this objective, we propose several strategies and also action planning. First, defining clear data quality indicator, maybe from accuracy, completeness, and also consistency and accessibility. Second, developing a data quality framework based on international standards, and also creating regulation for DTSN implementation in Indonesia. And then Fourth, strengthening risk control mechanism and conducting regular audits, and also establishing a cross-ministerial risk management team supported by technical guidelines, training, and workshopping. And also ensuring data science is fully utilized as a reliable and integrated data source for evidence-based decision. And finally, building collaboration across ministries, integrating data science activities into regional agency, and also aligning with the sectoral statistics programs. And the goal with Ms. Umar. Mr. Umar.
Okay, thank you. Before I continue this presentation, please excuse my hoarse voice. I hope you all can hear me clearly. So the next slide, please. Okay, the goal is the creation of higher quality social economics data that can be a valid, reliable, and optimally used main data sources to support regional and national policies. So our mission is to build Indonesian definitive social economics data foundation that is valuable, reliable, and integrated. By optimizing core data resources, we turn information into insight, maybe, and ensuring every national and regional policy is grounded in truth and directed toward tangible and equitable progress. This is how we transform the numbers into the national strength. With this, I hope we can do Indonesian my higher and higher to the future. Thank you for our changes, and thank you.
All right, thank you again. Really great presentation. Loved how you worked together on it. I think I really liked how you kind of set out a bit of a vision kind of at the start, and the focus really throughout was really on the kind of end use, the kind of focus on decision making across government. And that's obviously a really important kind of way of looking at this. Obviously the governance aspects as well, and kind of setting those kind of quality criteria. And, you know, there's a really good focus throughout, I thought, on kind of risk, quality, accessibility, and again, just kept tying things into decision making, and thinking about that kind of that key organizational goal that you're kind of focusing on. So I thought that was really great. So congratulations, well done. Round of applause, everyone. Who's next? Ah, okay. Oh, this table, okay. Oh, and thank you, Pack Avon. Sorry, I forgot to say.
But we're waiting, Yes. Okay, so we're actually going to go to this group over here. Surprise! Okay. Is your coach here?
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Before we begin, I would like to introduce, we are from group 8, and we've been working so far around under the guidance of our coach, the special one, Pak Joko Parmianto. Where is beliau? No? Oh, siap. Yes, ready. Okay. Okay, Pak Joko is not here, but nevertheless, I would like first to introduce in my right-hand side, this is Edo, the youngest participant on our LANSOW. Please give your round of applause. The Gen Z, from the Gen Z, Gen Zs. And the next one is from Millennials. millennials. Our millennials. This is our CEO. You call him Mas Benny, but for this occasion, I would like to call him Uncle Ben. So our CEO, Uncle Ben, and then we have our speaker two. We have two speakers here, Mbak Stephanie and Mbak Nungki. And before we begin, I would like to gladly ask my CEO to lead us to the strike path. Please lead us and gives our chant.
Thank you. Are you ready, team?
Ready.
Digitizing learning,
Maximizing impact.
Indonesia's statistical
Excellent. Okay. Okay. So we are working on the theme number 8 about harnessing the digital technology to strengthen the national statistical system, and I think Pak Krido's team will benefit from us here with what we do. So without further ado, please, Mbak Stephanie, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mas Ipo. Hello everyone, I will present about digital technology, the shortcut to accelerate NSS strengthening. As we all know, BPS has a role of orchestrator of the national statistical system. This is an enormous responsibility because the scope of NSS is very wide, involving multiple institutions, ministry, and stakeholders. Strengthening capacity across all these parties is extremely important, but at the same time, it's very time consuming. Therefore, we ask ourselves, how can we accelerate this process? Our answer is to find a shortcut, and this shortcut is our perspective, is the use of digital technology. Let me start with background. BBS is the orchestrator of the NSS. The scope of NSS is wide, involving many parties and stakeholders. It's very time consuming to strengthen the capacity of all the parties involved. We need shortcut, and then shortcut is digital technology. And we know that data science is now gaining more importance and it will prospectively continue to be as the backbone data for policy execution in Indonesia. We also know that data science requires a large input of data and that the priority of providing input data is shifting to local government as the provider to input data. We recognize this condition as a very good opportunity and momentum to scale the empowerment to sectoral statistic provider if the local governments, the data producer have a strong statistical background. It will benefit the NSS through providing a strong, high quality, unified database, and this case is the data science. So the challenge is how can we ensure strong statistical literacy and coordination in efficient way. We propose the shortcut digital platform by using digital technology. We can provide access to knowledge, training, and collaboration tools anytime, anywhere, without being constrained to distance or schedule. Next, Mbak Nungki.
Thank you, Mbak Stephanie. Now, before designing the platform, we conducted a SWOT analysis. As you can see here, this is our analysis of SWOT. There are concluded that there are demands for statistical learning from other segments of the NSS, one of which is the producer of sectoral statistics. We know that currently the statistical learning materials are mostly available to the internal party. We see this as an opportunity to expand the coverage of statistical learning to a wider target within the NSS. That's why we've come up the idea with the dashboard called SIAP, S-I-A-P. And from the SWOT analysis, we can clearly see not only the strength and the opportunities, but also the weaknesses and the threats. To ensure that these risks do not hinder the success of SIAP, we design a simple risk management strategy. The risk as the SIAP dashboard is not being utilized because this district office staff are reluctant to use digital technology. So the consequence is statistical activities for data integration will not run effectively. So we come up preventive and the mitigative plan is continuous socialization and awareness campaign. Next. Okay, so from the roadmap that we come up with SIAP dashboard, the first phase, we come with development platform prototype. And the second, we piloting the SIAP prototype. We can, maybe we can try at DKI province as Mbak Stephanie now work. And then we can evaluate so that we can become any improvement. So if we can go to the phase 3 with full implementation nationwide. So our idea is not only a concept, but a step-by-step plan that is feasible and scalable.
Okay, now let's look at the content of the platform. The platform will provide structure modules that strengthen statistical literacy for ministry, agency, and local government. It will support local government to use data for evidence-based planning and other practical skills such as creating infographics using Canva, producing videographies, and participating in internships or challenges. And also, the platform can host webinar, focus group discussion, article, and micro-learning session. In short, the content is designed to be inclusive, catering to various audience with different needs, but with the same goal, is making data more understandable and usable. Next, let's preview of the product. Finally, here's a preview of the SIAP project, yes. SIAP ya, statistik interaktif untuk akses publik, ya, pakai bahasa Indonesia ini ya. The platform will have a user-friendly dashboard, so even first time user can navigate easily, and infographic and video tutorial corner where user can gain hands-on skill to visual data effectively. With this platform, we hope that stakeholders, local government and students can learn and apply statistical knowledge independently. This will reduce the workload and repeat face-to-face training while still ensuring quality and accessibility. To conclude, the NSS is large and complex. The strengthening in capacity is hard challenges, but we believe that with innovation and digital technology, we can find a solution. SIAP is not just digital tool, but a bridge to bring BPS closer to the stakeholder, to empower local government, and to inspire the next generation to statistician. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much. And to conclude our presentation here, our CEO again will close this presentation with a short pantun regarding our product here.
Thank you, Mr. Ipul. Please give me everyone Jacob.
Handsome.
Drinking cafe, just 1 cup.
Handsome.
The cafe is from Mandailing.
The meaning?
Using the platform of SIAP, we strengthen statistical learning.
Okay, thank you everyone.
Okay, so a couple of things I observed. One of them being the benefits of having a diverse group. So we have people who are from Gen Z, who are, yes, sorry, coming from, you know, a perspective which is quite different perhaps to some of the rest of you. So I think bringing people together with those diverse perspectives really helps enhance the ideas that you might have. So I think that's, you really use that well. Yep. I think, again, the use of the SWOT analysis and then actually linking that into the risk assessment was really clever. So, yeah, well done with that. I liked the step-by-step approach. So you can come up with lots of activities that you need to implement, but the next thing is, well, when are you going to implement them? How are you going to do that? So I like the fact that you have a clear phased approach, and it's a classic, you know, innovation, implementation of innovation. So pilot it, you know, prototype, pilot, implement. And of course, associated with that is, you know, fail forward fast. If things don't go well, you can step back and do the next phase. So I think that was a really nice way of describing how you were going to implement your strategy. I think there was a good understanding again of the value of, or the leadership role that BPS has in the NSS, and the importance of capitalising on that leadership role, because if the whole of the NSS is able to lift data literacy through the work of BPS, then that's beneficial to everyone. So I think that was a really nice angle. And yeah, just thinking about digital as being, you know, anywhere, anytime. What was the other thing? Anywhere, anytime, anyone. I think that's a really nice sort of slogan, if you like, when you think about digital technologies. So yeah, really well done. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Excellent. All right. Thank you. Okay, so I think, do we have 2 teams left? Are you, one left, only one? Have I missed someone? Okay, oh yes, I haven't ticked table 8. Okay, table 3, team 3, yay!
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And we are Inno Crew. Oh, I will try once again. Okay, are you ready? We are Inno Crew. Innovate together. Okay. We are going to introduce ourselves. I am Fahim, and the next one Ibu Susan, and then Pak Eko, Bu Rani, and Ibu Erna. And our honorable coach is Ibu Diwiratno Wilujeng Wahyu Utami. And thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, innovation. In a simple word, innovation is finding the best way to do something, right? And together, we will explore fresh ideas, creative strategies, and best practice that can drive positive change in our lovely BPS. Let's open our mind and engage actively, and this will be presented by all of Inno Crew, and the floor is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to present our action plan. Our action plan is Inno BPS Boost, but before we go deeper with that, let me start with a simple question. Why do organizations succeed or fail? History gives us lesson. Kodak once ruled photography, but they refused to adapt digital. In 2012, they bankrupt. And also Nokia was dominated the mobile phone market, but they were slow to embrace a smartphone and they lost it all. The message is clear that if we don't innovate, we fall behind. That includes BPS. So why must BPS innovate? At BPS, our role is critical, not only to produce statistics, but also to provide solution for society and government. But the world is changing fast. We cannot rely only on old method, but innovation is not a luxury, it's a necessity. It help us work more efficiently, improve services, and stay relevant in a data-driven era. If we don't embrace innovation, we risk becoming like Kodak and Nokia, outpaced and forgotten.
Next slide. Now the next question is what is stopping innovation in BPS? We identify several barriers. They are like in the screen. The first one is burden on idea originator. That's mean who have the idea, he must to carry on the work alone. The second one is no dedicated time for innovation. Like we knew, daily routinity and urgent tasks left no more room for we to think about new idea. The other barrier, like in the screen, like fear of failure, skill and tool gap, and weak recognition system is all of the barrier is real, but they are not permanent. They are a signal for we to change. Next.
That's why we propose Inno BPS Boost. This is not just a program, it's a movement to transform BPS into a more collaborative and innovative organization. And our vision is clear: to foster a collaborative and innovative workplace that empowers employees to create impactful solutions, enhancing efficiency and delivering sustainable value for BPS. So how do we make this vision a reality? The answer is in our 4 objectives. Next, please. The answer is in our 4 objectives summarized in the acronym of INNO. The first objective is I, implement employee innovations. By encouraging employees to turn ideas into real projects, we create visible impact that drives organizational progress. We will run monthly innovation challenges, appoint innovation champions, and provide seed funding. Our goal is quite ambitious, a 30% increase in employee-led innovations within 1 year. And the second is N, nurture awareness and engagement. Building awareness and involvement ensures that innovation becomes part of our daily culture, not just a one-time effort. Through campaigns, innovation fairs, and sharing sessions, we aim for 90% employee awareness and active participation, with at least 3 employees per department joining innovation fair. And the third objective is N, network and track innovations. A structured system allows every idea to be recognized, monitored, and scaled, ensuring no contribution is wasted. We will build a centralized tracker platform where every idea can be submitted, monitored, evaluated, and recognized. This ensures no innovation goes unnoticed. Finally, the O is Optimize the employee skills. Equipping employees with the right skills transforms creativity into practical solutions that strengthen BPS. We will provide quarterly skill labs, hands-on training, and certifications, enabling employees to turn their creative ideas into real impact. This framework ensures that innovation in BPS is not just a talk, it is measured, tracked, and celebrated.
Next slide, please. InnoBPS Boost is more than a project. It is our commitment to build a forward-thinking, collaborative, and innovation BPS. By empowering every employee to contribute ideas, test solution, and drive change, you can transform challenges into opportunities. Together, we can make BPS not just a provider of statistics, but a model of innovation and excellence for Indonesia and beyond. Thank you.
Thank you. And finally, we state that innovation should make things easier, not harder, be measurable, and ultimately lead to the achievement of BPS goal. Thanks for your attention. Be innovative, and thank you.
Thank you, well done. And thank you to Coach Boo Dewey Retno for being the coach. So yeah, I thought, well, firstly, great introduction. I had a Nokia 3310 when I was like 12 years old. It was my first mobile phone. It had a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cover. I loved my childhood, I guess I can say. But I thought, yeah, you did a really good summary at the start of the kind of necessity of innovation. I really like the idea that, you know, it's not just something that we can sort of, you know, see as a secondary thing. It's really key to our survival, key to our relevance. And I thought that was really well summarized. I think you were kind of clearly sort of listening in the session because I think you sort of captured loads of those barriers to innovation kind of really well. And the strategy that you came up with, I think, kind of really captured those kind of two sort of separate streams, and kind of drew them together. So the kind of on-the-job innovations that people do, and the kind of more planned sort of systematic innovation that we do as an organization. I think one of the things that I really liked as well was the focus on recognition. I think a key question we can wonder when we're doing our day jobs is why bother doing anything better? We could, you know, no one's telling us too much of the time. So really focusing on that recognition element, I think, is important. So yeah, thanks. Well done. Round of applause.
Okay, you sure there's no more groups? Because I could listen to this all afternoon. It's been really interesting, and I'm just incredibly impressed with some of the ideas and the approaches that you've taken. So a few things I thought you really demonstrated, all of you collectively. So that teamwork and collaboration. I mean, I could see that, you know, as teams, you've worked together, you presented together, you've used ideas and perspectives from each other. So really pleased to see that. Your creativity, energy, positivity, and courage. So I know it's not easy to stand up and present in English, and I think you did an incredible job. Absolutely awesome. Thank you. I think I'm really proud to see how you've been able to demonstrate your leadership capabilities. So we talked about a lot of things over the last couple of days, last 3 days. You've come to the workshop with a lot of experience and knowledge and capability in leadership, and it really shone through in the way that you were able to pull those action plans together. And lastly, I know there's some influential people in the room, so including your coaches and other coaches that are here as well. So I would love to come back next year and hear that some of these great ideas have been implemented, because I think they can really make a difference. So well done. Really excellent job. So impressive. Okay, so now we're going to move on to something a bit more lighthearted. We're going to finish off the quiz.
So this is the final stages of the quiz. So everyone get their phones open again. We're very tight with second, third and fourth place. And let's see if you can catch up to Ipple. Is everyone ready? We ready? We're all going to catch up to Ipple? Yes? Maybe someone take Ipple's phone away from him. Only joking. Okay. Belle, let's get started. Next question. A good leader will. Ten seconds. Okay, processing. Oh, I don't know why encourage innovation isn't a answer. I'll need to fix that one up. But yes, they're all correct answers. Very, very good. Sorry, encourage innovation is definitely a right answer. Because a good leader will encourage innovation. So yes. Someone didn't check my answering. Okay. Which of the following are qualities of balancing working hard and working smart? Processing. Very good. We got the three highest: leading through change, prioritizing work, and being adaptive. Very good. We need to develop a purpose with everyone. Okay, next. Five seconds. Okay, processing. Excellent. We're going very well here. So 100% have said build a partnership with the data custodian. Good to see. And 95% have said analyze the data, see if there's any gaps. Okay. Excellent. Okay, this is the final question. Okay, let's see. Hadi is the correct answer, and Belle accidentally flipped too quickly. Okay, so the winner is Ipple. Okay, Ipple, if you can come up here, please. Ipple? Congratulations, you were unbeatable from the beginning. Okay, and second place, and between second and third, it's very close. But we've got Ratna. Congratulations, good work. And in third place, we've got Ressa. Congratulations, no problem. And thank you all so much for participating. It was very close. Okay, so now we're Buretno. We're waiting on instructions. Buretno? Buretno is going to tell us the next steps. We've got a presentation from Pak Jung, and then we've got the closing ceremony and presentation of certificates.
Ya, Bapak dan Ibu, sebentar lagi kita masih ada satu sesi lagi, 10 sesi sih sebenarnya. Satu sesi dengan Pak Dadang karena harusnya tadi pagi tapi baru sekarang. Duduknya masih seperti ini. Sesudah itu kita break sholat asar dan break karena ruangannya mau dirapiin untuk acara penutupan. Ya, terima kasih.
Let's check some.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now we will have another session. We will move to the session for will be presented by Pak Dadang. It's the power work-life integration, the maximizing impact and well-being with flexible work arrangements. Then Pak Dadang will present first, and then after that, if you would like to ask a question or something, but maybe it's not 100 questions, maybe only 1 or 2 questions, then it's okay. And Pak Dadang will present in Gado-Gado, in Bahasa, and also in English. So for Pak Dadang, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening, everybody. I will present in pilot WFI. Karena lidah kita WFI ya, bukan FWA gitu ya. Nah, sebetulnya historical actor Mr. Rajo. Saya hanya menyampaikan apa yang disampaikan Pak Acul aja. Next slide, background. Employee welfare is reflected not only in material aspect. It is not just about money, but also in the flexibility of time and work balance. Change in global work pattern due to COVID-19 pandemic encourage organization to adopt flexible work systems such as flexible working arrangement, FWA. Implementation and impact of FWA. 34 NSO who were respondent as many as 82.35% have implemented blended hybrid working. The majority of NSO do not experience resistance at the managerial level in implementing blended hybrid working, around 68%. The impact of blended or hybrid working, positive impacts on performance by 75%, organization the choice of 75% of job seekers, 54% of respondents answer that blended hybrid working has positive impacts on employee connection to organization. Positive impacts on learning and development, 61%, as many as 82% of respondents reported that the implementation of blended hybrid working has positive impacts. Why BPS is ready to implement FWA? Yeah. FWA. Lidah saya biasanya WFA sih ya. Mungkin mudah-mudahan teman-teman juga lidahnya WFA kan. The BPS is ready. Yeah, I think ready. Yeah. New work procedure and agile work culture and accountability that have been internalized with the berakhlak value. Yeah. More 60% employees reside outside Jakarta. The reach and span of control of BPS cover all provinces, regencies, and the cities across Indonesia. And infrastructure, readiness, and flexible work arrangement governments. How supporting facility? Yeah. Supporting facility in order to run FWA effectively, several support infrastructure are required, including flexible working space, office automation system, active workplace guideline, performance monitoring, and list of programs or object and output. Infrastructure is very important and needed, yeah. But it cannot be fulfilled immediately because we know budget limitation. The next slide. Legal basis for implementation FWA. I think the regulation are already strong, ya. Undang-undang ada, Perpres ada, Permenpan RB ada, ya, sampai dengan surat Menpan, surat Sestam. I think the regulation are already strong, and we just have to implement this policy. Yeah, I think we just have to implement it policy. The next slide, implementation of piloting flexible working arrangement at BPS. Yeah, March 2023. Yeah. Planning Bureau appointed by Principal Secretary as an FWA trial designer at BPS to January 2025 till now, yeah. FWA trial in all works unit, quarterly FWA evaluation. The FWA trial currently being conducted involve work location flexibility. Yeah. Now, what is locus here? Locus work localization flexibility. Time flexibility is currently under study, yeah, under study stage for implementation. Yeah, flexibility, work location. Yeah. The next slide, implementation of FWA trial at BPS. Yeah, there are three criteria. Number one, work unit criteria. MPH tahu ya semua ya? Saya yakin tahu lah. Cuma di bahasa Inggrisnya ada yang tahu bahasa Inggrisnya apa? Jangan-jangan salah kali ya kalau di bahasa Inggris. Jadi having metric peran hasil ya, dan having used the management system performs ya, keep up yang kita gunakan, and commitment of organization unit leader. Jadi komitmen dari pimpinan ini juga sangat penting ya. Kemudian employee kriteria, ya, siapa yang berhak ikut WFA. Ya. As the employee performance predicate with minimal value of goods, ya, for one assessment year previously, not currently undergoing an investigation process related to disciplinary violation, or not currently serving on a disciplinary sentence based on the provision applies, and can work independent responsibility, communicate effectively with superior colleagues and other parties, and be responsive to assignment instruction. Please criteria, have a co-working space at BPS that has been applying the concept of place, activity-based workplace. Employees, host or a resident, and 3 other location in the territory of Republic of Indonesia that have support facilities and infrastructure implementation of FWA without harmful security, health, safety, and the information mentioned to employees and organization. The next slide, quarterly FWA trial evaluation, objective, implementation mechanism, output, and respondent coverage. Objective, knowing the description of implementation of the FWA trial in each work unit on a quarterly basis. Knowing the impacts of implementation, FWA, and productivity, work-life balance, and employee mental health. Capture input for the implementation of the next FWA trial, implementation mechanism by online via a web-based application, and page that can be access online. To complete enumeration where the information collected from the entire population. And 3, data collection is carried out based on perception of respondent who answer the question according to the questionnaire. Output, quarterly flexible working trial monitoring and evaluation report as respondent coverage, civil servant at BPS, Polytechnic Statistic, STIS, and ATC that already conducted the FWA trial. The next slide. Impacts of FWA trial at BPS. Respondent state responsive during FWA, 92.66%. And second quarter, this is first quarter 2025, 92.66%, and second quarter consumer satisfaction index, 58%. Public service index second quarter 2025, locus at PST BPS Pusat, scale 5, scale 5, 4.457. Service to stakeholder and the public remains fast, accurate, and responsive. Jadi better works effectiveness with cut travel time from home to office, so that the available time can be used for work product output. BPS employees remain showing full responsibility during FWA. Employees understand consequences of working while FWA. The next, employee committed at achieving the organization purpose. Jadi capaian kinerja, more 100%. Based on performance achievement data in the first quarter of 2025, it was recorded that all works unit implemented FWA at BPS have achieved performance in the good category, 90 to 120%, and 96% of works unit have performance achievement above 100%. FWA provided space competency improvement. FWA provided time effectiveness to employees for online training such as LMS, webinar, and coaching technical competency. Impacts of FWA trial at BPS, social and professional relationship remain optimal during FWA. Optimizing information technology for work-related communication, online meeting application, WhatsApp group, Telegram, and other collaboration tools. Strengthen social relationship through online knowledge sharing activities. You can also ask employees to come to the office if their activities require face-to-face meeting. FWA increase employee loyalty. Employees feel appreciated and trusted with a flexible working system, which is part the appreciation, namely the provision of reward based on employee performance achievement, where employees with higher performance can apply for more FWA day, maximum 2 days a week. Based on the result of the FWA trial evaluation at BPS, all employees understand the consequence of implementation FWA, namely that they are expected to remain fast in responding responsibility for their works and maintains coordination. The next slide, impacts of FWA trial at BPS. Yeah, FWA provide more space to think freely for employees. Yeah, after the implementation of FWA, employees feel like they are improving on productivity, cost efficiently, efficiency, time, mental health, and work-life balance, triggering a freer space for thinking. Yeah, so that new ideas are easier to appear, optimizing the use of IT in the completion of work can trigger innovation. The next, quarter one and quarter two. Yeah, respondent assert that they often utility IT during FWA, optimizing IT, maintenance collaboration between work unit remain connected. Yeah. Cross-work unit meeting can be conducted more easily and more often virtually. In addition, in the implementation of FWA at BPS is working flexible according to the need of the organization, where its employees are required to be present in the office. They must still work in the office. The mechanism is designed also as an effort to ensure that collaboration in works unit and across works units remains optimal. Benefit and sustainability of FWA. Yeah. The next slide. Benefit of FWA according to employees. Yeah. You can slide. You can see the slide. In general, employee consider that FWA policy has benefit and is necessary continue. Yeah. The last slide. Yeah. Okay. Suggestion and feedback. Yeah. Leadership commitment to the support the implementation of flexible working arrangement in order to create a work-life balance for employees. There needs to be a uniform FWA SOP, yeah, standard operational procedure, yeah, across all units so that implementation can be running fairly and under control. Increasing overall digital literacy for all employees to the utilize collaborative technology optimally. Output piece performance evaluation must be emphasized. Digital leader training is needed so that they are able to manage remote team effectively. Facilitate online informal social interaction space to foster organization culture, stay awake even though we don't meet in person. Provision of adequate technology such as Zoom meeting with sufficient for many teams to use on daily basis. Providing sufficient cloud storage for each employees as well as team collaboration, additional additional of employees collaboration space. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Sorry. Jadi yang penting ya Bapak Ibu semua, FBA is no rights, ya, is no rights, but organizational policy. Ya. Jadi WFA itu bukan hak, tapi ini ada sebetulnya kebijakan dari organisasi. Implementasi masih bisa di pusat sudah keseluruhan di tahun ini, di daerah belum secara keseluruhan. Ini masih evaluasi ya. Kami menyadarin ya, karena ini memang tidak bisa BIM salah BIM, ya karena semua ada keterbatasan, kita di pemerintah juga ada keterbatasan, ya dari sisi tadi di awal terkait dengan anggaran, ya kalau kita mau nyaman, anggaran, ya. Tahu persis Pak Acul bagaimana kita berjuang untuk mencapai anggaran yang ideal, ya karena selama ini untuk belanja modal, perbaikan gedung dan sebagainya, ya. Jadi itu sebetulnya kondisi yang belum ideal, tapi arah ke depan FWA ini adalah bagian dari solusi kita untuk welfare, ya. Kalau Tukin nggak usah dicerita sini kan ya. Tapi itu kan juga bagian dari upaya kami. Apakah kami tidak tinggal diam? Tidak, ya. Kami selalu berupaya mitigasi berbagai hal. Kalau terjadi seperti ini kita juga harus lakukan, ya. Jadi itu komitmen dari pimpinan itu akan dilakukannya. Ini sebagai bagian dari pembelajaran, ya. Saya mau pakai bahasa Indonesia juga malah nanti tambah nggak lancar lagi kan. Tapi pada prinsipnya adalah, ya, BFA ini adalah bagian dari solusi bagaimana kita mental health kita juga bisa terwujud, ya, keseimbangan working hard, working smart itu bisa kita wujudkan. Ya mudah-mudahan tadi sharing bisa dilakukan. Hanya sayang ya tadi ya Pak Imam yang saya sebetulnya sudah saya bidik gitu kan ya untuk jadi narasumber. Kenapa? Pak Imam sudah pernah di BPS, pekerjaan dari kita, workload kita, ya. Dan sekarang posisinya ada di Kemenko, ya mungkin bisa merasakan sisi-sisi yang lain gitulah. Itu yang sebetulnya yang mau kami ambil, ya. Tapi ya saya juga baru dengar tadi ternyata beliau sakit ya tadi ya. Nah, jadi alhamdulillah udah sembuh ya. Mudah-mudahan beliau tetap sehat lah. Itu mungkin ya Bapak Ibu semua yang hadir. Terima kasih atas perhatiannya. Mudah-mudahan sharing untuk flexible working arrangement ini bisa menjadi panduan Bapak Ibu, dan saya yakin ada sebagian Bapak Ibu juga kena sampel ya yang berkaitan dengan FBA ya. Memang cukup rumit, tetapi sebetulnya ada niat yang baik dari pimpinan, dan sekarang kembali juga kepada teman-teman semua ya. Karena yang agak sulit adalah bagaimana kesadaran kita tatkala kita dapat WFA terus dipanggil ke kantor. Wah, itu challenge-nya keren pokoknya kan gitu ya. Nah, itu sebetulnya itu yang paling utama ya. Karena udah dari beberapa provinsi dari tahun 2024 juga sudah sudah dilakukan ya, yang di Jawa Tengah kan juga 2024 sudah dilakukan dan itu. Itu ya mungkin Bapak Ibu semua, terima kasih atas perhatiannya, dan sekali lagi terima kasih pada teman-teman semua, seluruh partisipan yang sudah berupaya keras. Jadi tadi saya nyampaikan bahwa teman-teman semua sudah melaksanakan tugas dengan baik, ya, cukup interaktif, ya, dan dapat apresiasi dari tim ABS. Terima kasih mungkin atas perhatian.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Dadang, for the sharing of the presentation. So for all our participants, we will have a break until 4:15, 4:15. Kemudian kita kembali ke ruangan ini, kita akan acara penutupan. Terima kasih semuanya.
Mana yang kelihatan nggak rapi. Ini melorot-melorot. Oke, Mas Adus. Mas Adus. Coba tes bagaimana negeri Mas Adus. Ini 14. Ada 14 cukup. Barat no, 14 cukup. Oke. Pak Dadang dan Bapak di sini. Situ. Ya. Siap. Biasa kan. Oke. Tinggal minum, bersihkan ini. Jalur berjalan. Baik, bisa minta dibantu teman-temannya segera masuk. Kita akan gladi sebentar, teman-teman. Silakan minta dibantu agar semua peserta bisa masuk. Pengumuman kepada seluruh peserta agar bisa masuk, kita geladi penutupan sebentar. Mohon perhatiannya, seluruh peserta bisa menduduki kursi yang disiapkan. Kita akan geladi penutupan sebentar lagi. Baik teman-teman, mohon perhatiannya, kita geladi sebentar untuk penutupan. Jadi susunan acara nanti, Mas Is. Siap Mas Is. Oke teman-teman. Tes. Cek, oke. Masih. Tes. Baik teman-teman, nanti acaranya pertama opening oleh MC. Mohon perhatiannya sebentar. Tes, mohon perhatiannya biar tidak terlalu sore. Pertama nanti opening dari MC, kemudian remark jadi Ibu Cecilia akan di sini di mimbar ini, kemudian kesan pesan peserta GNFI. Udah ada yang akan kesan pesan Mbak? Sudah Mbak ya? Oke ya, kesan pesan sudah ya?
Kesan pesan untuk GNFI minta satu orang.
Satu
Nanti
orang, siapa?
Saya akan minta satu orang terserah.
Yang lucu,
Oke.
yang tidak nangis. Syaratnya cuma satu, pede dan lucu. Semua lucu. Ayo silakan siapa? Langsung aja voluntary. Daripada ditunjuk Mbak Yuna. Yang punya brewok mungkin.
Untuk kesan pesan, mohon maaf Pak.
Ya.
Mohon maaf Pak Budi, untuk kesan pesan peserta nanti kan ada peserta terbaik. Nanti
Oke.
untuk peserta terbaik pertama yang akan menjadi memberi kesan pesan.
Yang jadi masalah kesan pesan itu sebelum pengumuman peserta terbaik.
Enggak, sesudah.
Sesudah. Oh di sini salah berarti ya. Kesan pesan peserta.
Sebelum
GNFI.
GNFI,
Oh
ya,
GNFI
yang-
ya. Oke GNFI ya. Pengumuman peserta terbaik. Silakan latihan dulu siapa yang terbaik, merasa terbaik.
Jadi siap-siap ya Bapak Ibu.
Oh ya, peserta
Sepatah
juara
dua kata.
satu terbaik
Kata.
itu akan dengan kesan pesannya.
Susunan
Syaratnya-
acara sudah dikirimkan di WAG, dapat dibaca.
Kemudian nanti pemberian sertifikat teman-teman. Pemberian sertifikat nanti para pimpinan akan berdiri di sini. Teman-teman akan dari sana urut per satu. Absen dari pertama, kedua akan kita panggil nama-namanya.
Ovi Anasari, Direktorat Statistik Kesejahteraan Rakyat.
Terus itu batis kembali lagi ke habitatnya. Nah, setelah menerima kembali habitat.
Berarti diminta untuk
Siap.
ngantri dulu
Ngantri.
10 ya.
10 absen pertama, 10 ngantri, habis itu dilanjutkan
Bapak
seterusnya.
Ibu sudah tahu semua urutannya ya, sudah diberikan di WAG.
Urutan absennya.
Ya. Jadi untuk yang pertama itu urutan 1 sampai 10 standby.
Oke.
Selanjutnya 11 sampai 20 standby. Selanjutnya 21 sampai 30 standby. Selanjutnya 31 sampai 42.
Oke, nanti kita kawal di situ nanti bisa. Oke, teman-teman, setelah itu laporan penyelenggara. Tadi panggungnya kita keluarkan, panggung kemudian naik lagi dari Pak Suntono, kemudian penutupan dari Pak Dadang Hadiwan, pemberian seminar kits untuk coach nanti dari Mbak Jaga. Kemudian pemberian token plakat untuk seminar kit ke ABS, terus menyanyikan lagu Bagimu Negeri. Teman-teman berdiri, hanya satu lagi aja. Kemudian doa oleh petugas dan penutup MC. Demikian nggih. Coba Mbak, ses Mbak. Coba. Oke. Lagu Bagimu Negeri siap nggak? Oke, Mas. Jika udah siap, saya minta. Coba.
Kita mulai gladi bersihnya ya Bapak Ibu. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This closing ceremony will begin shortly. Please mute or switch your mobile phone to silent mode. Thank you for your cooperations. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We are here today for the closing ceremony of the Leading in National Statistical Office Workshop 2025. We welcome the honorable guests, the Principal Inspector of BPS, Bapak Dadang Hardiwan, the Head of BPS ETC, Bapak Suntono, ABS Senior Advisor, Ibu Celia Mos, ABS Assistant Director of International Relations for Indonesia Program, Ibu Darian Collins, ABS Director of Tax Data, Bapak Joe Murphy, ABS Project Manager of International Relations for Indonesia Program, Ibu Bell Harvey, and for all respected guests and coaches and also participants. Every journey has its end and every path does stop somewhere. And now we have to come to an end of that journey. However, this only marks the end of the workshop, not the knowledge and practice in the using the skill which should be carried on and enhanced further. Now, we would like to welcome Ibu Celia to deliver her speech. Ibu Celia, the time is yours. No. We just practice.
Pre-memory.
Sorry.
Oke.
Yeah.
Pre-memory
Thank
bahasa
you,
Inggrisnya apa
Lucia.
coba? Pre-memory, silakan.
Yeah, pre-memory. Okay. We continue. This year's LANSOW, we have two participants as an observer for good news from Indonesia. Bapak Ibu Firdaraini Nurul Izzah dan Bapak Dava Sidik Al-Fajri. Can one of you give any thought about our LANSOW program? Nanti aku maju atau di saya langsung panggil nama Ibu aja ya, Ibu Firda. Tapi saya minta nanti saya minta untuk berdiri. Terus nanti akan panggil satu Ibu Firda untuk Okay. Satu saja ya. Okay. The committee has selected the best participant based on their performance and participations throughout the LANSOW 2025. And here the best participant.
Pre-memory.
Pre-memory. Yeah. As for the best first participant, I might ask you to give some thoughts from LANSOW 2025. Okay. Nanti untuk bab atau IP yang menjadi juara 1 dimohon untuk nanti maju ke depan ya. Dengan IP Next, we might invite. Okay. Next up, the continue with LANSOW program report that will be delivered by the head of Education and Training Center, Bapak Suntono. Pre-memory. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, salah.
Sertifikat dulu ya.
Sorry, kita rewind. Setelah
kesan-pesan.
Kesan-pesan peserta juara 1. Okay.
Langsung absen pertama dan 10 maju ke sini nanti. Absennya.
Okay.
Sudah disadari.
Okay. Jadi mohon ketika nanti juara satunya sudah sedang menyampaikan kesan pesan di depan, Bapak Ibu urutan 1 sampai 10 bersiap untuk menerima ya. Okay. As for the first best participant, may I ask for you to come to the stage and deliver the thought about LANSOW program.
Okay.
As for the
banyak di atas, jadi langsung pelan-pelan Pak Dadang. Pak Dadang yang paling pinggir Pak. Bu Retno, Pak Dadang paling ujung. Paling pinggir ya. Oh Pak Dadang beliau. Ya. Pak Suntono. Siap. 3 saja. Ya, siap. 1 coba, 1 dulu, 1 sampai 10 coba. 1 sampai 5, 1 sampai 3, 1 sampai 3. 1 sampai 3.
Ibu Ovi Anasari, Ibu Nungki Nilasari,
ya.
Ibu Karmila Maharani. Ya.
Oke.
Oke, betul. Oke, orang pertama disebut ya. Ibu Ovi Anasari, Direktorat Statistik Kesejahteraan Rakyat.
Sertifikatnya?
Yeah.
Sertifikat bukan plakat. Sertifikat bukan plakat. Foto ada fotonya. Oke, set. Nah, situ salam. Oke. Butuh meja.
Nungki Nilasari, Inspektorat Wilayah 2. Karmila Maharani, Direktorat Statistik Keuangan, Teknologi Informasi dan Pariwisata. Ratna Rizky Amalia. Congratulations to all the participants. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, let's continue with LANSOW program report that will be delivered by the head of BPS Education and Training Center, Bapak Suntono. Pre-memory.
Okay, next pre-memory.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to formally close the program, let us lend our ear to closing message from our very own, the Principal Inspector of BPS, Bapak Dadang Hardiwan. You may proceed to the stage. Thank you.
Pre-memory.
I might invite Pak Suntono to the stage to accompany Pak Dadang. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite our coaches to come to the stage and receive a token of appreciations as the gesture of gratitude for their guidance and support. We kindly ask our coaches to make their way to the stage. Pre-memory.
Okay.
At this time around, we would like to take this opportunity to present this token to our guest of honor. May we all of our dear colleague from BPS to come on stage. And Pak Dadang, would you please present the token to Bu Celia?
Jadi Pak Dadang itu di situ terus, nggak turun-turun kan ya? Tapi Pak Suntono turun, baru Pak Dadang ya. Oke, sip. Next.
Thank you, Pak Dadang. You may be seated.
Oke, Pak Dadang turun. Set. Oke.
I may request everyone to rise from your seat for the listening of the singing national anthem, Bagimu Negeri.
Coba tes. Ulangi. Jadi teman-teman ketika pas anthem tadi coba Mbak, ulangi Mbak. Berdirinya tep langsung ya.
I might request everyone to rise from your seat for the singing of the national song, Bagimu Negeri.
Set. Oke. Nunggu siap Mas Sodus. Siap.
Thank
Terus saja.
you.
Oke, thank you.
And you may be seated.
Hafal kan ya? Kalau nggak hafal pulang lagi. Diulang lagi pelatihannya. Oke.
As a gratitude for God's blessing upon us, we will say prayer, which will be led by Pandu.
Doa.
Pre-memory. I would like to convey our sincere felicitations and thank you very much. The end. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The closing ceremony will begin shortly. Please mute or switch your mobile phone to silent mode. Thank you for your cooperations. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here today for the closing ceremony of the Leading in a National Statistical Office Workshop 2025. Welcome to the honorable guest, the Principal Inspector of BPS, Bapak Dadang Hardiwan, Head of BPS ETC, Bapak Suntono, ABS Senior Advisor, Ibu Celia Mos, ABS Assistant Director of International Relations for Indonesia Program, Ibu Darian Collins, ABS Directors of Tax Data, Bapak Joe Murphy, ABS Project Manager of International Relations for Indonesia Program, Ibu Bell Harvey, and for all respected guests, the coaches, and the participants. Every journey has its end, and every path does stop somewhere. And now we have to come to an end of that journey. However, this only marks the end of the workshop, not the knowledge and practice in using skills which should be carried on and enhanced further. In this moment, on behalf of all participants and also organizing committee, we would like to thank Bu Celia, Pak Joe, Bu Darian, and Belle for the gift of learnings and meaningful experience you have shared with our participants. Now, I would like to welcome Bu Celia to deliver her speech. And Bu Celia, the time is yours.
Selamat sore. I want to thank everyone who's helped support this year's LANSOW. In particular, I'd like to thank Pak Dadang and Pak Achul for sharing your insights about leadership to support the growth of the participants in their leadership journey within the BPS and the National Statistical Service. I'd also like to send a big thank you to the coaches who have given their time to help our participants develop some very excellent action plans. I especially want to thank Ibu Winnie, Pak Dadang, and BPS for their continued support of LANSOW and for partnering with the ABS to make it happen. Thank you to Pak Suntono and Pak Sugi for hosting us at ETC. We've really appreciated your hospitality and your facilities. A big thank you to the BPS LANSOW Committee and the International Relations team for all the work that they do to ensure that LANSOW runs smoothly so that you can participate easily and get the most out of your learning. So particularly Bu Yuna, Bu Retno, Pak Tigor, and Bu Yunia. And a big thank you, of course, to Bu Darian and Bu Bell, and my wonderful co-facilitator, Joe Murphy. Finally, I would like to thank all of you participants. Thank you for participating 100%, for giving it your all throughout the whole LANSOW program. Thank you for having the courage to speak and to share your experiences, the curiosity to ask questions. And on behalf of the ABS, I'd like to thank you, congratulate you all on completing LANSOW 2025. You have all been excellent. I like to say even awesome. So over the past few days this week, you've had the opportunity to further develop your leadership skills and to practice these skills through activities. As we've discussed over the past few days, collaboration and stakeholder engagement are key skills needed of every leader to be successful. Through working with others, we can broaden our understanding of the statistical system, of our users and our providers' needs, and use these insights to improve our processes and statistics. So we hope that you will continue to engage with your colleagues, your network that you've created here after the workshop, to continue to learn from each other, to continue to share the great ideas that you have. You've all demonstrated that you're really strong leaders already, and we all look forward to seeing where you go in your career. As my final message, I'd like to say, never stop learning. Always continue to grow your knowledge and skills, for with knowledge, there is power. Semoga sukses.
Thank you, Busilia. This year's LANSOW, we have two participants as an observer from Good News from Indonesia, Ibu Firda Raini Nuril Izzah dan Bapak Daffa Sidik Al-Fajri. Can you please stand up? Here's the two participants from Good News Indonesia. Thank you. And may I invite Ibu Firda to come up to the stage.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It is very delightful to be here. The materials, the discussions are very interesting. This is a great opportunity for us to get to know BPS, how they work, how the people are, and then to engage with them for further collaboration. I had a bit of a headache at the start of the session, especially during the technically discussion about BPS. But despite that, I got a lot of insights here. And for me, every organizations, both official and private, has common same problems. And of course, we all want to be an adaptive organization and can achieve the goal. Our coming here, actually, we just want to learn, get to know BPS, as well as increasing my leadership skills and learning the best practices both from BPS and ABS. We, as a part of media, GNFI, we hope we can become a stakeholder of BPS and be involved in the action plan or any opportunities for national development. And lastly, thank you for Team 7. Thank you for the learning experience and the warm welcome. Yesterday, we worked on the action plan until almost midnight. so thank you. Terima kasih Bapak Ibu BPS dan ABS. Mi bihun warnanya putih. Hatur nuhun, terima kasih.
Thank you, Ibu Firda. The committee has selected the best participant based on their performance and participations throughout the LANSOW 2025 series of events. And here are the best participants. May I have the drum roll, please? Best participant of LANSOW 2025. The best three participants, Ibu Ratna Rizky Amalia from Directorate of Food Crops, Agriculture and Plantation Statistics. The best two, Bapak Resa Surya Utama from Statistics of Riau Island Province. And the best one adalah Muhammad Saiful, Statistics of Gorontalo Province. And we may request Bapak Suntono, Ibu Darian, and Pak Dadang to give the award to the winner. And I might ask the winner to come up to the stage. Ibu Ratna Rizky Amalia, Bapak Resa Surya Utama, dan Bapak Muhammad Saiful. I may request Bapak Suntono, Ibu Darian, dan Pak Dadang to give the award to the winner. First, the third best participant, Ibu Ratna Rizky Amalia from Directorate of Food Crops and Horticulture and Plantation Statistics.
Nomor 3, Bapak. 3, Bapak. Number 3.
Give applause for the winner. Second best is Bapak Resa Surya Utama, Statistics of Riau Island Province. And the first best participant, Bapak Muhammad Saiful from Statistics of Gorontalo Province.
Oke, iPhone 16. iPhone 16. Mohon bisa foto bersama Bapak. Oke, bersama. Pak Kapit, ditanya. Pak Suntono ya. Pak Suntono di kita.
Belum berasa.
Congratulations to all the winners. Next, I might ask for Bapak Muhammad Saiful as the first best participant to give some thoughts from LANSOW 2020.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bapak Inspektur Utama yang saya hormati, Pak Kepala Kapus Diklat, Pak Suntono, Bapak Ibu Direktur, Bapak Ibu Kepala BPS Provinsi, Coach kami, Pak Joko Parmianto, terima kasih banyak Pak. Thank you very much. I switch to bahasa Inggris now. Oke, ada contekan Pak. Aman. Okay, first of all, on behalf of all my friends here, we, as the participants of LANSOW 2025, we would like to express our sincere gratitude, Bapak Ibu. Thank you for giving your trust in selecting us. We believe Pak Acul yesterday said the odds are very little, 1 in 500. So actually we are quite lucky to be here. Give your applause, our friends. Actually, it's a very rare opportunity actually to be able to join in a very fruitful experience like this. Thank you. I believe this will be, I hope that this will be the legacy of our leaders, Pak Irtama dan Bapak Ibu sekalian, because nurturing the next generation leader is also part of leadership. I think we thank you very much for giving us the chance to be able to learn from this land. So we also thank Celia, Joe, Darian, and Bell. Thank you for allowing us to learn from your insights and experience in the ABS, and to rekan-rekan panitia, Mbak Yuna, Mbak Retno mana? Thank you very much. Thank you for your service and your patience in dealing with all of us. Thank you very much. I also would like to thank my team there, Pak Uncle Ben, our CEO, Uncle Ben, and my team. We really learned very much through these 3 days. We came here actually with 3 personal learning goals, but I believe that we go back home with more than just 3. If I were to pick one that sticks with me the most, is that the fact that actually leadership is a spectrum. Prior to this training, I came here believing that there are certain keys to be able to be a good leader. But the fact that in the second day, I was proven wrong. Actually, a great leader is someone who is constantly changing. We call him an adaptive leader, the one that his approach is shifting based on the context that he faces. So there's no single actually approach to being a good leader. Then I believe that really sticks with me, and I also hope my friend get the same lesson. And finally, I really hope that this does not, what we get here from LANSOW does not only benefit us. The most important thing is that I hope that it benefits those around us when we go back home, when we back to our small working unit. I really do hope that this empowerment that we get through these past few weeks really empowers our team, and ultimately really empowers our organization, BPS, in the long run. So again, thank you very much for this opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Pak Muhammad Saiful. Now, I would like to ask all the participants to be ready and make in a line. This year is the 13th LANSOW program, which has been organized by ABS and BPS. And during the workshop, we have had lecture, sharing knowledge, discussions, and also fun and entertaining activities. All the participants are really outstanding. So let us giving appreciations to all of you who had worked very hard in the last 3 days. In this juncture, the graduates will receive the certificates of completions. With this, I may invite Pak Dadang to present the certificate and to be assisted by Ibu Celia Mos and Bapak Suntono. Pak Dadang, Bu Celia, and Pak Suntono, you may proceed. The first participant Ovi Anasari, Direktorat Statistik Kesejahteraan Rakyat. Nungki Nilasari, Inspektorat Wilayah 2. Carmila Maharani, Direktorat Statistik Keuangan, Teknologi Informasi dan Pariwisata. Ratna Rizky Amalia, Direktorat Statistik Tanaman Pangan, Hortikultura dan Perkebunan. Duyana Siti Meilani, Biro Sumber Daya Manusia. Roni Rahmadi, BPS Provinsi Aceh. Ernaliza Hutapea, BPS Provinsi Sumatera Utara. Heni Agustina Siagian, BPS Provinsi Sumatera Utara. Eko Wira Susilo, BPS Provinsi Sumatera Barat. Haris Adiputra, BPS Provinsi Riau. Nadia Dwi Mucisa, BPS Provinsi Jambi. Etika Suryandari, BPS Provinsi Sumatera Selatan. Ade Fitriansyah, BPS Provinsi Lampung. Resa Surya Utama, BPS Provinsi Kepulauan Riau. Farabi Arsy Adonivano, BPS Provinsi Kepulauan Riau. Stefani Febriana, BPS Provinsi DKI Jakarta. Dahlia Trianti, BPS Provinsi DKI Jakarta. Beni Wahyu Utomo, BPS Provinsi Jawa Barat. Krido Sabtono, BPS Provinsi Jawa Barat. Siska Oktaviana Dwi Anggraini, BPS Provinsi Jawa Tengah. Muhammad Fahim, BPS Provinsi Jawa Tengah. Choerul Umar, BPS Provinsi DI Yogyakarta. Yusi Krismaning Tias, BPS Provinsi Jawa Timur. Septa Nur Pradani, BPS Provinsi Jawa Timur. Nur Fika, BPS Provinsi Banten. Rizky Budi Prasetyo, BPS Provinsi Banten. Nyoman Ari Noviantari, BPS Provinsi Bali. Made Yuli Kurniati, BPS Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Barat. Putu Dita Pikupana, BPS Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur.
Rizky, BPS Provinsi Kalimantan Barat. Eko Pramono, BPS Provinsi Kalimantan Tengah. Maulana Malik Herdianto, BPS Provinsi Kalimantan Timur. Yosi Oktaviani Simanjuntak, BPS Provinsi Kalimantan Timur. Tiara Kusuma Widianingrum, BPS Provinsi Kalimantan Utara. Randi Pratama Lumenta, BPS Provinsi Sulawesi Utara. Erlin Paembonan, BPS Provinsi Sulawesi Selatan. Rais, BPS Provinsi Sulawesi Selatan. Muhammad Syaiful, BPS Provinsi Gorontalo. Susan Rialita Lisa Pali, BPS Provinsi Maluku. Oki Dewi Yanti, BPS Provinsi Papua. Firda Raini Nuril Iza, good news from Indonesia. Dava Sidik Al-Fajri, good news from Indonesia. Congratulations to all the participants. Bapak Dadang, Ibu Celia, Pak Suntono, you may proceed to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, let's continue with LANSOW programs report that will be delivered by the head of BPS Education and Training Center. Bapak Suntono, the floor is yours.
Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, peace be with us all. To the honorable mention, the Principal Inspector of BPS, Bapak Dadang Hardiwan, ABS Senior Advisor Ibu Celia Mos, ABS Director of International Relation for Indonesia Program, Ibu Darian Collins, ABS Tax Data, Bapak Ju Murpi, ABS Project Manager of International Relation for Indonesia Program, Ibu Bele Harvey. And for all respected guests, the coach, Ibu Yuniar, Pak Gede, Pak Aven, Pak Joko, my friend Tenis, Pak Kadarmanto, Bu Dwi, and my junior, Mas Brata Sanjaya, and all participants. We praise Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala that on this day, Tuesday 21 August 2025, by His grace we are able to be present in good health and well-being to attend the closing ceremony of this 2025 LANSOW Statistical Capability Building Partnership Program. In this moment, allow me to present the report of the 2025 LANSOW programs as follows. Number one, the workshop activities were held from the 19 to 21, 2025, with 42 participants. All participants were very enthusiastic about the entire workshop program. Number two, and for the first time in LANSOW programs, history, we have more female participants than the male. Out of 42 participants, we have 23 of female participants and 19 of male participants. Number three, the learning process during the activity was very interactive, with a two-way discussion taking place at every opportunity. And also this program will package through exciting games and quizzes so that the workshop activities have taken place in a friendly and interactive manner. Number four, ultimately participants were asked to create an action plan that was present in the LANSOW program. And all the group action plan has already present their action plan tremendously. I hope that the implementation of the LANSOW program will be provide benefit and a positive impact for all participants, both in their work environment and in their daily lives. I would also like to express my highest gratitude to and appreciation to all the committee members who have worked to ensure the smooth running of the LANSOW event. To our colleagues from ABS, I hope that this LANSOW 2025 event can further strengthen the cooperation and collaboration between ABS and BPS, especially the cooperative relationship with BPS etc. That is all I can say. I humbly request that Pak Dadang Hardiwan to close this event formally. Thank you for your attention, ladies and gentlemen. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih dan selamat sore.
Thank you very much, Bapak Suntono. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to formally close the program, let us hear the closing message from our very own, the Principal Inspector of BPS, Bapak Dadang Hardiwan. Bapak Dadang, the stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore, good evening, distinguished colleagues from EBS, Lucelia, Joy, Marian, and Bell, and all coach and all participants. As we come to the end of this leading a national statistical office workshop, LANSOW 2025, it is my great honor to deliver some closing remarks. First, I would like to sincerely thank our colleagues from the ABS, Lucelia, Pajoy, Darian, and Bell. You have once again given your time, your energy, and valuable knowledge to support BPS in preparing its future leaders. Your contribution has been truly meaningful for us. This cooperation is not only professional, but also a friendship that has grown stronger year by year. From the bottom of our heart, thank you for walking alongside us in this important journey. Second, I want to congratulate all of the 42 participants who joined this workshop. Over the past few days, you have opened your mind, you have shared your thoughts, and you have practiced your leadership skills. More importantly, you have built a community, a network of colleagues from across Indonesia who will grow together as the next generation of leaders in BPS. This is exactly the spirit we hope for when we design this program. Friends, leadership is not only about holding a position or a title. True leadership is about courage. The courage to face uncertainty and a challenge. It is about a wisdom. The wisdom to make decisions that are not always easy, but always fair and responsibility. And it is about humility, the humility to listen, to respect others, and to work hand in hand with your team. As John Maxwell once said, a leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. Each of you has the potential to carry this spirit forward. And here I would like to make a special request. Don't let what you have learned in this 3 days stay only in this room. Take it with you, live it, apply it every day in your office, in your teams, and in the way you serve Indonesia through BPS. If you do this, the true legacy of LANSOW will not be in the agenda we follow or the session we completed, but in the daily action you take as leaders in your own workplace. If you practice integrity, if you inspire collaboration, if you take responsibility, then the lesson from LANSOW will live on. And through you, they will strengthen BPS for many years to come. Everybody, I'm standing here. I'm principal inspector. I'm executive sponsor of ABS BPS. You know, 2013, 20 years ago, I have also learned LANSOW. Thank you. Before I close, let me also extend my deepest appreciation to committee team. We work tirelessly, often behind the scan, to make this workshop a success, and especially to Pak Suntono. Thank you, Pak. Thank you for your hard work, your commitment, and your warm hospitality in hosting us here at ATC. And also the ABS, DPS PMO, Ratno. Where is Pak Ratno? And Tim, without of you, without all of your effort and spirit, this LANSOW would not have been possible. Finally, on behalf of DBS, I wish all of you continued success. May the spirit of leadership you discover here at the LANSOW 2025 stay with you. May it guide your choice and action, and may it help you grow into leaders who makes BPS ever stronger, ever more professional, and ever more trusted by the people of Indonesia. Let me leave you with one last thought. Leadership is not about being in charge. It is about taking care of those in your charge. Carry this message with you and let it inspire of you lead in your daily life at PPS. All participants, I hope your career get better. Let us leave this workshop not only with knowledge, but with a renewed sense of purpose, ready to serve, ready to lead, and ready to make a difference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bapak Dadang Hardiwan. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to invite our coaches as a gesture of gratitude for their guidance and support, and would like to invite our coaches to come up to the stage and receive a token of appreciations from our dear colleague from ABS. As for Ibu Yusniar, Bapak Acul, Pak Advenzora, Bapak Kadarmanto, Pak Joko, Ibu Dwi Retno, dan Bapak Brata, please proceed to the stage. We really appreciate the coach's time and effort and knowledge that have been shared to all of the participants. Give applause, everyone. Satu, dua, tiga. Cheese, 1, 2, 3. Once more. 1, 2. I would like to ask Bu Derian, Bu Celia, and Pak Jo and Bell to stay on the stage. And I would like to invite Pak Dadang and Pak Suntono to have exchanged the token of appreciations between BPS and ABS. Pak Dadang and Pak Suntono, please proceed to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, I may request every one of you to rise from your seat for the singing of the national song, Bagimu Negeri. Thank you, and you may be seated. We have now come to an end of the ceremony. Again, we express our deepest gratitude to Bu Celia, Pak Jo, Bu Darian, and Belle, who has given us a big support and help during this program. We would like to thank all of the participants for all of your wholehearted participations in this workshop. You have given all of your best to speak English throughout these couple days, even though it's not easy, and sometimes it was in broken English or with body language. But sometimes it took ages to find a certain words, but you still keep your spirit, and salute to you all. Last but not least, we would like to convey our sincere felicitations to all of those who are made this occasions a success. The organizing committee from ETC, Bapak Suntono and Pak Sugiharto, and the team, and also Bu Retno and the team, thank you for your excellent works. And it's super nice of you. And now we are gonna have a photo sessions for you all, ladies and gentlemen. Next, we are gonna prepare the seating arrangement for the photo sessions. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Baik, sekarang untuk foto sesi seluruh peserta bisa berdiri di belakang sini. Coba kita posisikan apakah masih siap tidaknya. Seluruh peserta dulu sampai siap. Oke, coba diatur. Maju lagi Mas. Silakan perempuan di depan, langsung di depan sini. Ya, perempuan di depan, laki-laki di belakang perempuan. Nggak kelihatan ya? Yang merasa tinggi bisa di belakang, di baris kedua. Yang merasa tinggi di baris kedua. Melengkung, mepet. Dapat Mbak Elma? Di sini masih kosong. Yang di sini Mbak, maaf, di sini bisa mepet sendiri, terlalu repet, bisa setengah gitu masuk sedikit. Mbak Elma dapat? Mohon maaf kalau minat, kita atur dulu. Situ terlalu, mohon maaf Mbak, yang di ujung terlalu, coba bisa agak diatur, nggak kelihatan yang merah, nggak merapat. Baik, dapat. Mbak Yus, geser ke sana Mbak Yus. Oke. Dapat ya? Mas aja benar merapat bisa seperti ini mas. kebalik ya. Oke, pada bapak pimpinan mohon bisa semuanya ibu. Bilangnya biasa masuk. Bapak di tengah. Sebentar nanti habis itu sesi kedua ya. Pak Dadang, ya. Ibu Darian, Pak Suntono, ya siap. Oke, buatnya dari satu. Para coach bisa masuk. Coach berapa sih? Masih ada, bisa masuk. Masih kurang ya kursinya ya. Masih ada 2 lagi, Pak. Kursinya kurang mas, masih kurang. Masih kurang 2 lagi. Tambah lagi, kursi bisa di sana. Bisa minta tolong teman-teman kursi. Ini tambah satu lagi ya sudah. Ini kenangan momen tidak terlupakan. Yang mahal itu momennya di sana. Satu lagi ya. Silakan. Ya. Pak Gede bisa ya. Ada satu lagi. Ya, pas. Sip. Oke. Ini momennya yang mahal ini. Oke, Bapak. 1 2 3. Lagi 1 2 3. Masih gaya sampai 1 formal dulu 1 2 3. Ya, oke, semangat bebas gimana? Gaya apa kayak Pak? Lenso. L lenso. 1 2 3. Lagi 1 2 3. Gaya C, corporate BPS Corporate University. C. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Ayo freestyle. Gaya bebas, tersenyum, tertawa doh. Ya. 1 2 bebas. 1 2 3. Ya. Oke, terima kasih semuanya, Pak. Terima kasih bisa istirahat. Terima kasih. Matur nuwun, thank you.
Baik, terima kasih Bapak Ibu sekalian. Selanjutnya bisa kembali ke tempat masing-masing. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.